What's going on, everybody? This your boy Isaiah coming to you again for BucosLocker. Subscribe to the channel, like the channel, share all the videos, and don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify on all new videos that's posted on this channel. Shouts out to all the Pirates and Sea Bandits. Keep doing your thing. I'm here Sunday night. You know what I'm saying? Early Christmas present. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We trying to get the dub, you know. Got to keep pace with the Packers, you know what I'm saying? So y'all don't get scared now. Don't get scared, y'all. We get the ball. We get the ball in the second half. So we, you know what I'm saying, we elected to kick the ball off. The Saints receiving the ball. So you know, we wanted the coin toss, obviously. We don't want no excuses today. They say, hey, let's get it in. Let's get it in. I don't hear it. I don't hear no excuses now. Let's get it. I don't hear it. No excuses tonight. Shouts out. Let me get some shouts out in the chat room here. Who we got in the chat room? Everybody should be in the chat room right now. You wish what up, Johnny, Mr. Greer, AJ. So was that Centauro? Sports Talk, Brent, Mr. Everything Buck, Michael, John K, Johnny, John, Michael, Chili Will. You know what I'm saying? Adonis, Jim, hey, where them Saints fans at? Y'all need to come on to this channel over here. Come to the channel. Call all your Saints friends. Call all your Saints friends and come on this channel. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Jay Gutter, what up? Call all them Saints fans. Where y'all at? I don't want to hear no excuses. What's up, King Cook? What them Saints? Or was it Ordarius? Oredius? That's his name. That's how you say your name. Truly go. Where them Saints fans at? I don't want to hear no excuses. Devin White, come on, man. Tighten up, Devin White. Come on, Devin White. Need you to tighten up. Come on now. What them Saints fan sports guy? What up? Keenan. I see you, man. Third and long. Taysom Hill doesn't have a good feel to be a quarterback. That first down pass, he rolled out too far. All right, here we go. Third down. Watch Taysom Hill runs. Timeout already. Already. Yeah. Dennis Allen, the head coach. You know what's so crazy? No. So the Saints don't have Ryan Ramczyk, Armstead not starting, Sean Payton not there. They starting quarterback not there. They start receiver not there. But they defense healthy though. So I mean, it's saying they missing the most important piece, Sean Payton. Sean Payton got the stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's just not good, man. It's not set up for them to win tonight, man. It just look, y'all missing Sean Payton. It is what it is. You know, I don't hear it. Hey, look, whatever. We about to beat y'all up real bad. Third and long. Come on, defense. He always running. That dude be run. He has no pocket awareness. He has no pocket feel. Remember, the Saints fans wanted this guy to start. That dude rolling out to the going. He don't have no feel to play quarterback. He don't know how to play quarterback. He running out of the pocket too early. There was no real pressure there. He rolling out to the right again. That dude not a quarterback, man. Taysom Hill is not a quarterback. I don't want to hear nothing from you Saints fans to convince me that Taysom Hill is a quarterback. How is that possible? The minute they try to throw the ball, you see what happened, right? He can't read a defense. He a one-read quarterback. After that first read, he ready to run. He ready to run. He don't know how to read defenses, man. Where the Saints fans at? Y'all was crying about Taysom Hill being a quarterback competition. The media was driving the narrative. Oh, yeah, Taysom Hill, Chris Sims, Dan Orlowski, trash. Both of them trash quarterbacks vouching for Taysom Hill. The media try to spin a narrative on it's a close quarterback race. Taysom Hill's a quarterback, and his best friend from BYU, Brady Papangaya, whatever his name is, Taysom Hill's a quarterback, and Boomer Esiason. You know what I'm saying? All these weird guys that really wasn't good in the NFL vouching for Taysom Hill, but he's not a quarterback. It was never a competition. Well, why was this narrative being pushed by the media? I live in New Orleans. I saw it was never a competition, but the media convinced y'all it was a competition. The dude not a quarterback. It's so obvious. Look, y'all saw them. Y'all saw the pass plays. Ran out the pocket for no reason. I'm going to break him down tonight as a quarterback. I'm going to break him down. He has no pocket awareness. No pocket awareness. No pocket awareness at all. But the media try to convince everybody that he's a quarterback. Oh, he got a $140 million deal. That was never a real contract. It was a voided contract, and people actually believed that. And then he got this 4-year, $40 million, up to $95 million a year contract with $22 million guaranteed. And people believe that he's going to get to $95 million. He won't even see the whole $40 million. He might get lucky to see 15 of that contract. He'll be lucky to see $15 million of that contract. He got $22 million guaranteed. He's not gonna see the whole $40 million. They could have put that money somewhere else. I play football. I know when I see a quarterback. That dude is horrible. We about to blow them out now, I'm telling you. What the heck? What the heck? Oh, come on, fam. That's what we doing. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Why are you throwing the ball to Tyler Johnson? Tyler Johnson? Stop. That's not a pick. Incomplete. Incomplete. Come on, man. Tyler Johnson? Remember now, this is the only thing. The Saints got to help the defense. They got to help the defense. Their defense still decent now. Run the ball, man. No, never want to run the ball. Just want to chuck it around. Come on, man. See what I'm saying? Chucking the ball around too much. Run the ball. It's just run it. It's okay. It's okay to run the ball, man. The Saints defense healthy. They still good. Their defense still good, folks. You know, their offense trash. Man, almost threw the pick ball off. Good God Almighty, boy! Already, almost threw a pick already. That he might not throw the lattimore for the rest of the game. So basically, it's the same 15 play offense. Couple check downs, maybe a deep shot. Demario Davis, you know what's so crazy is Demario Davis, like 32 years old and still playing really good. Oh, see, every check downs, man. You got to challenge the Saints defense now, man. You got to challenge. You just can't keep doing the New England. They too good. They too good on defense to be checking the ball down. You got to challenge them down the field a little bit. You can't keep doing this New England stuff now. I mean, come on now. Let's tighten it up. New England. That ain't going to work. You got to have a little confidence throwing the ball down the field. You can't do this. You can't do this the whole night. They ready for that. Come on now, Brady. Like, I get it. You're trying to. You got to challenge them a little bit now. You can't just condense the offense like that. You can't condense it like that. You got to challenge them a little bit. You can't be scared now. No running plays. Look, where's the run? The Bucs just do not want to run the ball. And the media, once again, keep trying to say the Bucs got a really good run game if they want to run the ball. Then why they not doing it? If the running game is really supposed to be good, why they not using it? What is this about? The records? I want to see the dub. Forget the records. F the records. I want to see the dub. I want to see a blowout. Oh, the Bucs, if they really want to run the ball, they can run the ball. They can have a top running game, but show it. Show it. My gosh. New England. Come on. Cut the New England crap out. You got to challenge the Saints defense. You got to challenge them. But the Bucs got a really good run game. If they really, Bruce Arians, we got two good running backs. We got a 1-2 punch. We got Fournette. We got Ronald Jones. You know what I'm saying? We got two running backs. If you want Ronald Jones, you got to give up a high draft pick. If you want to trade for Ronald Jones, you got to give up a first or second round pick. Nobody's giving up a no draft pick for no Ronald Jones. My gosh. Bruce Arians this mindset is just weird. We got a 1-2 punch. You know what I'm saying? The hot hand. You know what I'm saying? Arians say one thing and do something else. I don't like that about him. He says one thing and then he does something else. I always go by his actions. His actions don't match his words sometimes. A lot of the times. Yeah, the Bucs got a top 5 running game if they want to run the ball. If they really want to run the ball, they can run it. And they never do it. It's all they do. Like, run the ball sometimes. I just want to see the running game in this game. We need the running game. We're going to need it. We're going to need it, folks. Oh, yeah. Arians is he's so two-faced. Harvey Dent. He's a Harvey Dent character. He says one thing and it does something else. Hey, I know about AD coming back. That was a Tom Brady decision. That wasn't no Jason Light, no Bruce Arians decision. They checked with Tom Brady. Like, you want him back? Tom Brady said yes. If Tom Brady would have been like, nah, I'm good, they would have got rid of him. That was a Tom Brady decision. He vetoed Jason Light and Bruce Arians. That's why AD back on the team. That's the only reason why he on the team. He on the team for one guy. The guy that vouched for him, that's the reason why he's still on the team. He's not on the team because the Arians want him. Arians made it clear he don't even rock with AD like that. He don't even rock with AB like that. AB's on the team for one reason and one person only. And they check with him every time. That's the only reason why he's on the team. He's not on the team because of Devin White, Lavonte David, you know what I'm saying? Donovan Smith. He's not on the team because of the other guys. He's on the team because of one guy vouched for him. And they had to check with him. You can't get rid of the guy unless you check with Brady. This is why people be looking at us like, oh, the Bucs don't really run. They don't run the organization. It's ran by Tom Brady because this stuff like this, because we see stuff like this, it's like, man, when are we going to make our own decisions for the Bucs? That's the problem. That's just why everybody be looking at us like we ain't really real like that. Because we do stuff like this and it makes everybody believe that we not really, it's not the team, it's only ran by one guy. We got to start making our own decisions, not because of a one guy. We got to make decisions for the team. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Got to run the ball sometime, man. It's just ridiculous, man. Like, you can't convince me the Bucs got a top flight running game. They don't even run the ball. Now Jordan Whitehead is good around the line of scrimmage. Antoine Winfield Jr. not playing tonight. Richard Sherman not playing tonight. It's like, this dude stay hurt, man. Jordan Whitehead is very good at the line of scrimmage, but he cannot cover over crap. And now we got Antoine Winfield Jr. out, Richard Sherman out. It's like, man, Richard Sherman ring chasing. He just want a ring. He just need to be healthy for the playoffs. Taysom Hill's not a quarterback. That's all they got. Third down, man. They got a cornerback on him. Taysom Hill's not a quarterback, man. His whole delivery, his mechanics is so bad. His mechanics is bad, dog. Dude, not a quarterback, man. I don't care what nobody says. Can't convince me, dog. Come on, pass rush. Really? Murphy Bunn? Really? The second. Do the Bucs need to draft another cornerback? Seriously. Do the Bucs need to draft another cornerback? Because the mock drafts got the Bucs drafting the cornerback. Some of the mock drafts got the Bucs drafting cornerbacks, man. What the safety doing, man? Jordan Whitehead. What was the safeties at? Some of the mock drafts got the Bucs needs as being corner, like they say, it's D-line, cornerback, and I think safe, like D-line, cornerback, and safety is the Bucs needs in the offseason. Cornerback is still a need, folks. Like, don't be surprised when you draft a cornerback, man. That was a decent throw, man. No, still, his mechanics is still so bad. His mechanics is bad. He has bad mechanics. The clock strikes 12 once every day. Yeah, Ingram too slow. Third down, 37. Good defense. He almost caught that. Could have caught that. Woo! On to the field goal, man. Oh, man. All right, that's good defensive stand. Callaway could have caught that ball, but Carl Davis got away with a headshot. Did y'all see the headshot? Hit him in the head. That could have been a personal foul. We got lucky on that one. The refs didn't call that. Defense tighten up right there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was a decent throw. Callaway got to catch that, man. You want to be a top flight receiver. You got to catch that. Carl Davis got to play up a little bit, man. Callaway ain't got no speed, man. He almost caught that. Callaway, Carl Davis got to play up. I think the thing about our cornerbacks, they're not great. They're decent, right? As a collective unit, they decent. Nothing special about them. You know what I'm saying? Like they all just they guys. They can play, but they're not. You don't have to fear them. You don't have to be like, oh my gosh, Jamel Dean, Carlton Davis. Oh my, Carlton Davis probably be like the only one that you kind of be like, oh, I got to be careful with him. But the rest of the guys, man, they ain't really like that. I'm talking about cornerback and nickelback. I'm not the safeties. Jordan Whitehead not really good in coverage. Adams, Cockrell, you know what I'm saying? Antoine Winfield is really good. He's a really good tackler. His coverage is okay. So we don't really have no real like shutdown guys in the secondary, safety or cornerback wise. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Pass defense has been bad for years. The Bucs pass defense this year, like what, 22, 24th in the NFL, still bottom 10. So the pass defense always been bad. So the difference is this year, you know what I'm saying, last couple years, we just got to outscore people. You know what I'm saying? And if we play a trash team, it looks good. But we've seen our secondary over and over again get toasted like left and right, barbecue chicken. I don't know why we can't get our secondary right. All these years have passed. If you look at the Bucs rankings from 2019 to 2009 to 2021, the Bucs secondary is bottom 10. Like overall, we've had a really bad secondary for years, and nobody talked about that because the focus wasn't on the secondary because gave up so many third downs, third and longs, touchdowns. Nobody talked about that. We had to outscore people, and we still got to outscore people. We still got to outscore people. Still got to do it because the secondary just can't hold up correctly unless it's a trash team, a trash receiving corps. They don't really do good against great receiving corps, or you know what I'm saying. They make average quarterbacks look really good, which is weird. Come on. But the kickoff coverage, the kickoff return team don't give us nothing. The kickoff return team don't give the Bucs anything. God dang it. Boy, I swear to God. First down. What's so crazy is the Saints defense still healthy. They still the Saints defense is one of the few teams that match up well against the Bucs. It's not many teams that can match up with the Bucs. Not many at all. There's only a couple teams, handful that can match up with the Bucs. Rams, Saints, you know what I'm saying? And it ain't that much. It ain't outside. Maybe the 49ers, maybe because they're aggressive. The aggressive defenses. Aggressive defenses match up with the Bucs really well, but the Bucs don't want to run the ball, and it's gonna be you're chucking the ball around. You might see some more picks, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you could see it coming. You can see it coming, man. The Saints are ready for the pass. You got to soften them up with the run a little bit, man. It's hard to play action when you're not even trying to run the ball. You know, trying to play action and you ain't got no running game. That's kind of funny. Oh, we got to tighten up, man. We got to tighten up. We'll be all right, though. We'll blow them out. We just got to get out. We got to get our bearings right. I think we'll blow them out, though. I wouldn't. Don't get frustrated, folks. Don't get frustrated. Everybody chill out. It's still early. We'll get it together. Everybody chill out. We'll blow them out. We just gotta get our bearings right. The Bucs starting slow. Gotta tighten up, man. Look, I kind of told y'all, man. The Saints defense is healthy. The Saints defense is still good. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to give them credit now. They still got a good defense. Special teams still decent. You know what I'm saying? So this is the concern about the Bucs versus the Saints. Sometimes just is a matchup problem, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a matchup problem. It's just a matchup problem. They match up very well. They have a secondary. They cover. Rams, Saints. The Washington football team gave us problems. You know, if you can hold up on the back end, you can give the Bucs a problem. But not many teams got a secondary like that. Not many teams got a back seven like that. Not many teams have two safeties and three cornerbacks. You know what I'm saying? A good linebacker. Remember I told you about that. If your linebacker suck, if your safety suck, Brady's going to eat the middle of the field up. But if you got a decent safety combination and a good linebacker, you can kind of do something. But if the Bucs don't run the ball, I see a couple interceptions by Brady tonight, man. I'm just telling y'all, man, like you're chucking the ball around. That's just not the way it goes. Like, remember now, we're in the fourth quarter of the season. You got to have an identity, right? The Bucs' identity is to throw the ball around. The Saints are not going to load the box up. Take advantage of the light box. I don't understand why Bruce Arians and Byron Leftwich not thinking about that. The box is light. It's 6 in the box. You can't keep running the check down and a crossing route thinking that's just going to work every game. You can't. I guess I'm sorry. It works, but against teams like the Saints, you just can't keep doing it. You can't keep running the same 4 or 5 plays, a crossing route, a check down, a screen. That's it. Like you got to have something better than that. You got to have something better than that. You can't keep New England screen, New England check down, New England crossing route. You can't keep just doing the same 3 plays. You gotta throw some layer routes. You gotta have some layer combination routes. Scheme guys open. You know, layer routes. Might want to run some option routes based on the coverage. Like the Bucs just kind of running the same 4 or 5 plays when it comes to passing. Screen pass, check down Fournette, crossing route to Godwin or Gronkowski. Like, what's going on? Right? You got to have a little bit more. It's late in the season. Is that all you got? That's it. That's all you got in the playbook. That's all you got in the playbook. 4 or 5 play calls, a screen pass, a check down to Fournette, and 2 crossing routes to Gronkowski and Godwin. That's it. Where's the Mike Evans curl route, the slant route, the post pattern? You know what I'm saying? The deep outs, the deep curls. The square ends. Where is that at? Come on, man. Like, where is it at? Where's the complex passing schemes? The passing scheme, it looks really basic. It looks extra basic. That's scary, folks. It looks extra basic. Like if I'm sitting here calling the plays out, y'all. I mean, if I'm seeing it, I know y'all seeing it. Because if I can see it, I know y'all see it. You gotta tighten up, man. Gotta open the playbook up a little bit. And the running game will help the passing game. But let's be real, the running game can help the passing game. The running game can't help the passing game. Yeah, the Saints can move they moving the ball. That's cool. That's cute. But I still don't believe in it though. That's not gonna it's not sustainable. Whatever the Saints doing is not sustainable. That's why I'm not too much worried. I'm not really worried. Like, look, it's early. Like, it's still early. Like, look, the Bucs, it's just one of those games. The Bucs gonna start slow in the first half, and in the second half, the Bucs will turn it up. Y'all know this by now, man. But we got to put together 4 quarters at some point. I think we'll do it. We'll do it against the Panthers twice and the Jets. You know what I'm saying? Two trash teams. You know what I'm saying? And then everybody be all good. Then everybody be like, oh yeah, the Bucs good now. We just got to get ready for the playoffs. The Saints they came out to play. The Saints, they came out to play. They ready to play. The Bucs it's just taking some time. I'm telling y'all, second half is just it'll be fine. Like you can see how it's playing out, right? Bucs trying to get their bearings right, man. Secondary still messing up. Like, I'm not hitting the panic button. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do that. Look, these problems that we've had right now, we've had these for years. Why is everybody acting so surprised with the Bucs secondary? It's been like this. It's been like this for years. Nobody want to talk about it because that wasn't the focus. But now we're starting to. It's still the problems that we had in the past is still lingering around. The same problems that we've had. The same problems. Still got secondary problems. Look at this. Murphy Bunting. Pass rush. These are the problems that we've already had. Still got secondary problems. The difference is Brady not turning the ball over, and you know what I'm saying, and then we outscoring people. We have always had a really good top 10 offense. It's just the defense just needed to get better. It's better, but it's not where it needs to be at. The secondary is still a weak link, and every team knows that. Even the Saints ain't got no receivers like that. I'm just kind of trying to guide y'all along so y'all can see the bigger picture that these are the problems that people kind of tap danced around the real problems. Like, they really tap danced around the secondary. They really did. The Bucs secondary is still struggling. They're not bad. They're not sorry. They're not trash. They're okay. The secondary is okay. They middle of the pack between 15 and 20. Not good, not great. Just okay. Against bad teams that can't pass the ball, like the Saints, they should look good tonight. They should look good tonight. Third and 10. The DVOA. Yeah, that's mostly run defense though. The reason why defense look good because the run defense mask a lot of it. Like if you look at the yards per game, the Bucs give up over like 230 yards a game in the air. So it makes the defense look good when the run defense only giving up what 80, 70, 80 yards a game rushing the ball. So it makes the total defense, top I think 12 or top 10 total yards allowed per game. It makes the defense look like it's up there, but it's really the run defense that got the defense up there like that. But if you just look at the pass defense, the Bucs pass defense, that thing's bottom 10, bottom 12. But our run defense is so good, it got the yards per game allowed in the top 12. But when you start separating run defense, third down defense, pass defense, quarterback completion percentage, you start breaking these things down, you be like, dang, what's wrong with the secondary? So you have to look at the totality of things. You just can't say, oh, because overall the defense only giving up this many yards. That's cool, and I get it. But when you break it down, you start seeing holes. You start seeing holes in the defense, and it's mainly the secondary. I mean, the Saints might go for it. I just there's still some areas of the Bucs defense. Well, pass defense. They still got to get better there, and we need more pass rushers on the outside. We need more depth on that D line. William Golson, Sue's having a good year for his age. Vita Vea is not a pass rusher. Nacho is not a pass rusher. Number 98 is not a really good pass rusher. Joe Tryon's gonna be really good. We're still missing some pieces from being a elite defense. We're not an elite defense. We're good. We're decent, but we're missing some pieces. We don't have that corner. We don't have the guy back there in the secondary. The safeties are small, not really super fast. You know what I'm saying? We don't. You know what I'm saying? There's some pieces that we still need to develop or get. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the defense is good enough to win some games. Well, not on their own because you win games as a team, but the defense is good enough to make stops when it's needed, right? But sometimes the defense just don't do enough. I'm not like going like crazy about the defense because I've already know what the defense is. But look what week we're in. This is week 15, what 14, 15? Like this is what it is. Like how much change you gonna see? So let me guess. When they play the Panthers twice and the Jets twice, oh, the defense is really good. Like you can't really judge the Bucs defense when they playing trash teams like the Jets and the Panthers. It's kind of that's why I be trying to tell you it's hard to gauge a team against really bad teams. That Buffalo win was really good. It was a really good win, even though we didn't play 4 quarters. And that's the problem with the Bucs. They're not playing 4 quarters. They're playing a half, a quarter and a half. Like you just can't be really good in the third quarter, and that's it. You got to be good 4 quarters. We just there's a we're a good defense, but we're not elite. Just missing a couple pieces. Hmm. And try to get a freebie. Nope. Good discipline right there. 2 field goals. They're gonna need to score some touchdowns because you know the Bucs. You know the Bucs. You gotta score touchdowns. If anybody know how we play, you better score some touchdowns. Kicking them field goals ain't gonna do it. The Saints be giving Bucs the problems, man. Why is the Saints giving the Bucs problems? Why is this? Oh, don't get me started on OJ Howard. Oh my gosh. And people really try to convince me, oh, that was a good pick. I say what it is. See, with the OJ Howard pick, what people try to do is they know he a bust, but they'll try to mask it by well, Jason Light did this and he did that and he did this. No. That was a bad pick. When you look at it from what it is, it was a bad pick. I need the Bucs fans to admit that that was a bad pick. Could have got a tight end in the second, third round, fourth round. Like, this is why you got to be careful with the tight ends, man. You got to be careful with those tight ends, man. You got to be careful. You can't be dropping those guys in the first round like that, man. They're not game changers. Well, OJ Howard, Jason Light, he picked Godwin in the third round. Yeah, third round. You could have got number 80. You could have got a, you could have got a head. They could have got a guy with the same production that number 80 has. Number 80. We could have got a guy in the third round, fourth round with that. That was a wasted first round pick. That could have been an O line, D line. Could have got Dalvin Cook. Nope. Ronald Jones with a carry. We can go after Bradley Roby. Across the middle of the field. I'm telling you, them passes in the middle, man. Dangerous, man. When you throw the ball that much, it's very dangerous, man. Gotta be able to run the ball a little bit, man. Just a little bit. See, across the middle of the field, man. The middle, I'm telling you. Throwing the ball in the middle of the field so much, man. This was going to happen. Oh! 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 Oh, he's... Oh! Oh! Oh, I don't want to see that. Oh, my gosh. That was bad. That was bad. Oh, he's done. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my... I hate to see stuff like that, man. Oh! That was tough to watch, man. It's replaying in my head, man. That was tough. Was that a little dirty? Was that a little dirty? Don't y'all think that was a little dirty? Y'all don't think that was a little dirty? Thumbs up if that. Give me a thumbs up if y'all thought that was dirty. Give me a thumbs up if y'all thought that was dirty. We got 100 people in the chat. Hey, I need 100 likes. We got over 100 people in the chat room. I need the likes. I need the likes. That was dirty. That was dirty, man. Crossing routes, man. That's the thing about crossing routes, man. It's dangerous on that middle of the field, man. You got to have some BALLS to go across that middle. And Godwin is taking the beating, man. He could have hit him in the waist. He could have hit him right in the chest area. He hit him in the legs. Come on, PJ Williams. I think that was dirty. You trying to get some revenge because of the Devin White, the Winston situation? That's what it is. He could have hit him right. He could have hit him from right here to right here. Right up in here. See, that's some low-key revenge type stuff right there. He didn't have to go that low. If he was gonna go that low, he could have went at the ankles. He hit at them at the knees. Yeah, he up. That might be a sprain MCL, PCL, ACL type thing. At least it's not a torn ACL type situation. Because that leg didn't look good. Keyshawn Vaughn is a special teams gunner. So our third round pick is a special teams gunner. Our third round pick is a special teams gunner. They drafted a special teams gunner in the third round. I'm still pissed off about that pick. I'm still pissed off about that Keyshawn Vaughn pick, man. The league got to do something about them low hits across the middle like that at players' knees, man. They got to do something about that, man. They got to do something about that. Lavonte David came to play tonight. Lavonte David came to play tonight. The NFL got to make a rule about that, man. Taysom Hill's not a quarterback, man. I told y'all, man. Threw the ball super hard too. Punt return, man. We don't do anything in the punt return. Had all that space and didn't do nothing with it. Why can't we get a decent punt return, kick return? We need a punt returner. You could have used a third round pick on a punt return, kick returner. We don't get no hidden yards from the punt return, kick return. They just don't give us anything. What's the difference between Darton and Mickens? What is the difference between Darton and Dickens? What's the difference? What is the difference between Darton and Mickens? What's the difference? I want to know. Somebody tell me the difference because I don't see the difference. Had all that space and couldn't do nothing with it. You couldn't go up the middle and get 20-yard, 30-yard return. don't forget to like the video. I think the Bucs will be fine, man. Gotta get that stink off us right now. We got a little stink on us right now. I think it's the drive right here. And 3rd and 2. But you know, Byron Levis, he'll get a head coaching job. He'll get one either this next year or the following year. He'll get one. Brady trying to get people killed tonight, boy. On 70, Donovan Smith didn't block didn't block Davenport good enough. Good catch. So it will be all right, folks. We're gonna right on down the field and get the touchdown. We're gonna get this touchdown out the way. You know what I'm saying? We all right, folks. Yeah, this is Saints just give us problems, man. I know. Bruh. What? Like, this is weird, man. Is this one of them weird games? Y'all, is this one of them games? Just weird. Suck up, Mr. Field Goal. Like, what? Cam Jordan keep getting in. Like, what's going on with Tristian Wirfs today, man? Over there struggling. Tackles are struggling today, man. Tackles over there struggling, man. Look, I don't want to hear excuses now. Because the Saints, they can make excuses like, well, we can't make the excuses. We got the advantage. We have the advantage, folks. So we really can't make excuses. Look, man, Tristian Wirfs is gonna always be good. He's gonna be always a top level right tackle, but sometimes he's just gonna have a bad game. But Davenport is working Donovan Smith. Davenport and Cam Jordan, they working. They putting in that work. But hey, what's going on right now is what we've seen before. We've seen this script before. Missed field goals, not catching the ball, not converting on third down, almost a turnover. We've seen not running the ball. want to chuck the ball around 1,000 times, want to throw the ball 50 times. You're playing right into the Saints' hands. They're playing right into the Saints' hands. You're playing right into their hands, chucking the ball around, thinking that you're going to throw the ball 50 times and have a really great success. It don't work. That formula does not work with the Saints. Having the Bucs should have gotten this already. That formula doesn't work. The Bucs got to get hip to the game. That formula doesn't work. Oh, it's gonna be one of them tough games, huh? Well, I mean, the Saints are never gonna be easy for the Bucs. Like, we don't really have a rivalry. Like, our rivalry is really the NFC North, but um, is the Saints our rival? Like, what? Who is the Bucs' rival? Is it the Panthers? Is it the Saints? Is it the Falcons? Who's the actual Bucs rivalry? Because to be a rivalry, everything has to be close. You get what I'm saying? Who is the Bucs rival? Is it the Lions? Is it the Bears? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's really not the Saints. Saints is not our rival. You know what I'm saying? Is it somebody from the NFC North, right? Is it the Bears, the Lions, Packers? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it up there? Because the Saints, they don't claim us as a rival. They don't come at us as a rival. They don't look at it as a rival game. I've talked to a lot of Saints fans. They like the Bucs not our rival, but the Bucs fans saying the Saints is our rival, but they don't claim us as a rival. So what's going on here? Do we really have a rival? We've been bad that long, folks. I think our rivals in the NFC North, the Lions, the Bears. I'm up here talking to y'all. Taysom Hill's not a quarterback, man. That dude sucks. His time is so bad. His mechanics is so bad. Sean Murphy might getting lucky, man. Taysom Hill is so bad. He is so horrible. The Bucs should be able to win this game with no problem. I'm still gonna remain patient. Remain patient. We'll get it together. Yeah, Evan stay hurt, man. It is what it is with him. He's my guy though. Close game, folks. Gang, gang. Y'all scared of the Saints defense? Y'all want to talk about crypto? Look, man, I told y'all the Saints defense solid, man. I told y'all that. I told y'all the Saints defense is no joke. And all I heard all this week, oh, the Saints defense trash. Saints defense ain't nothing. We're gonna throw the ball all day. Da da da. I picked the Bucs in the blowout. I did. What was it? 38-17? So far, we first half been ugly, man. We good. The struggle is real, folks. Make sure my phone good. I'm trying to watch this on multiple devices. Godwin doubtful to return. Evans hurt, man. This is gonna be one of those games, man. It's an ugly game, man. Saints defense tough, man. Got to give it to him, man. See, you know what's so crazy is the Bucs O line is so good, but we don't run the ball consistent. They don't run block consistent enough, man. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just I'm in my phone. I'm doing. I got a bunch of stuff going on right here too. So, sorry about that, folks. It just the offensive line is spoken so highly of, but they don't run block consistent enough. That's the thing about it. They don't run block consistent enough. To be as good as they supposed to be, they pass block their tail off. But it seems like they just don't really run block that well. I mean, you pass the ball so much, when it's time to run the ball, you forget your keys. They don't run block consistent enough for me, man. As good as they is pass blocking, the run blocking don't match the pass blocking. They rated high pass blocking. You can look at their pass blocking percentage numbers. Great. When they run the ball, think what's so crazy is when they run the ball to the right guard, they're like top 10. To the right side of the ball, they're top 10. But they don't do it consistent enough. That's what I'm saying. The numbers, the thing about it, when you dig deep into the numbers, the numbers say the Bucs should run the ball more. Like they average yards per carry going to the right and left is like 4.4 yards a carry. But they don't do it enough. It's inconsistent. Because to me, you're putting a lot of pressure on Brady. You really are. You know, it's a lot of pressure on him, man, to throw the ball and move the ball. That's a lot of pressure, man. Even at Brady, great as Brady is, at least with Belichick, they had a running game. You know what I'm saying? They can line up and run the ball 45 times. The Bucs can't do that for some strange reason. The Bucs can't line up and run the ball 45 times. Scotty too hotty. That's the first ball I ever seen him catch. That's the first ball I've seen him catch under 5 yards. The Bucs get the ball back in the second half too, so this is a very important drive. Let's go, Rojo. Everything is short. Like, what's up? Like, what? We're not even tackling it down the field. Like, you got to challenge the Saints. The thing about the Saints, you got to challenge them down the field a little bit. You got to challenge them. You just can't. You can't just think you're just gonna just keep throwing these little short routes the whole game. You got to challenge them, man. This is the concern, man. You got to challenge them down the field a little bit, man. You're not challenging them down the field. The Saints are sitting on everything, and they're getting closer and closer to these passes, man. You know, go back to that third down pass to Scotty Tuhati. That ball was behind Scotty Tuhati. If that ball would have popped up, interception, I'll be like, oh my gosh. But you know what? This might be a blessing in disguise, though. Brady, Scotty Tuhati, Tyler Johnson, number 80, Cameron Brate. Now we kind of can see maybe get a little bit more dynamic with the offense. You're missing your best receivers. Now, the running game will definitely help now. You definitely need a part of the running game now. Can't run the ball right in this situation, but great dropping the ball. That girl always behind Arians. Passing the ball like crazy, man. Can't do that, man. Donovan Smith having a hard time tonight, man. Davenport can't block him. You can't block Davenport. Oh, Davenport. Yikes. Davenport is unblockable, man. It wasn't Donovan Smith, my bad. He went inside. It was a tackle twist. DN a tackle stunt twist. A DE or ET or in tackle twist. They're playing right into the Saints' hands, man. It's a 4-man rush. Ryan Jansen and Alex Kappa. Saints D line, man. I told y'all, man. Well, this is what I was trying to tell y'all. When you draft the D line O line, this is how it looks, and that's what and the Bucs don't do that well. The Bucs don't draft the D line well. You know what I'm saying? Like, why can't our D line be consistent? Like this is why I'm telling y'all, the trenches matter. The trenches matter. You got to keep draft like every year. Draft O line, D line. I don't care second, third, right? Got to keep drafting, man. I am very confused with the Bucs O line right now and the Bucs. Period. I don't know what the Bucs trying to do. 0 points in the first half. When the last time the Bucs been shut out in the first half? Don't worry, I'll wait. Oh, the Saints defense trash, right? Keep the same energy. The Saints are the more physical team. The Bucs too finesse. The Saints are more physical. The Bucs defense doing fine. Now the Saints offense is trash. You know what I'm saying? But the Bucs offense look like, I don't know, they look like the Jets offense. This is a rugby scrum? What the heck? This is a rugby scrum. I'll tell you right now, folks, if the Saints had an offense, they would be in the playoffs. Facts. Let's be real, folks. They were 5-2 before Winston got hurt. After they was 5-2. If they had any offense, they would be in the playoffs. Period. That's a playoff team. If they had an offense. If they had an offense, if they had a halfway decent offense, that's a playoff team. I told y'all this. They too decimated. They don't have any weapons on the outside to make any threats. The quarterback situation with Taysom Hill and Trevor Siemian is not good. If the Saints had a halfway decent offense, that's a playoff team. They got a playoff defense. So one side they bad on, the other side they're really good on. That was a horrible first half. That is the worst first half of the Bucs' entire season. The worst first half I've seen from the Bucs in a long time. Maria Taylor, fine. Whoa, wait, good God Almighty, what is going on here? Yo, who is? Wait a minute. Who is all these people? Hold on, time out. They raid. They raiding me right now. Who is all these people? What's going? What's going? They raid me. I thank you for the super chats. They raid my channel right now. They taking over. They're like, hey, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Gross raid. What's up? Appreciate it, man. They raid my channel, dog. Go ahead, take over. I'm just here. I'm a raid. Go ahead, do your thing, man. Go ahead. Keep that same energy. Go ahead, raid my channel. Go ahead. Hey, all y'all coming in here, make sure you subscribe to the channel too, so y'all can come back and raid my channel. I appreciate that. I knew it was coming. 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 Look, thank you for the raid. Come through, slide through, and keep it moving. I appreciate it. They raid my channel, dog. I've never. This is the first time it ever happened. This is the first time I've ever had my channel rated like that. That's crazy. That is the first. Pirates in my sea bandits. You just witnessed the first raid of BucosLocker. You just witnessed the first raid of BucosLocker. That was pretty cool, man. That was dope. That was dope, man. And I got a couple super chats too. I appreciate that too, man. I mean, so who gave me the super chats? What's his name? Paul Wartenberg. Appreciate the super chat, man, with the raid. Stop by, drive by raid. Calais. Appreciate the super chat, man. I really do appreciate that, man. Matt S, man. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate the super chats, man. The gross posse, the grossy posse, man. That came through, dog. Hey, why don't y'all do that every Sunday? I'm here every Sunday. This is your first time coming to raid this channel. Y'all should do drive-by raids every time. Yeah, that was a raid, a channel raid. They go, it's a posse. They come by and they just swing by. It's a drive-by. They don't stay long. They come by, they like the channel, throw a couple super chats, and they keep moving. Roasty posse. So, hey, matter of fact, all y'all, get my channel to 5,000 5,000 subscribers. I'm about 3,700. At least get it to, matter of fact, everybody that came by in the posse, subscribe to the channel so y'all can come back and raid the channel. We almost have 4,000 subscribers too. That was the first time it ever happened. They come through like that. You know what I'm saying? That's a good posse too. Shouts out to them, man. Shouts out to them. Shouts out to them coming by the channel, showing some love. That posse is wild and they fun. I need to be a part of that group too, man. Matter of fact, how do I get a part of that group? I want to do a drive-by raid too, man. I want to do a drive-by raid, man. I want to join the crew. So it's all on Twitch. Say I don't have a Twitch. I don't do Twitch. 813 Sports. Appreciate the super chat, the $2 super chat. The Bucs only down 6-0. Yeah, it's only 6-0. The Tom Grossy boys. That gross raid, man. I like that raid, man. I want to join the team. He on YouTube? I'm gonna join them, man. I want to join. I want to be part of the raid. I want to go by. I want to go by and do some drive-by raids too, man. Oh, he's a Packers fan. Tom Rossi. Oh, he's a Packers fan. Oh, he's streaming on YouTube now. Oh, he's streaming on YouTube. Tell him to come by. Tell him to come into the locker room. Tell him to come to the locker room, man. Grossi. Grossi. Y'all want to talk about crypto? You got time? That drive-by raid was hard, dog. That was hard. That was hard. Every Sunday, I want to see that. The Grossi posse, I want to see that. Y'all want to talk about crypto? Yeah, I'm gonna do a live chat. I'm gonna drive by his channel. I'm gonna try. Let me see if I can get him. I'm gonna see if I can get him to come. I want to get him to the locker room. I want to give him a personal like interview. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want him to tell him to come by the locker room. And I want to give him some love for sending his posse over, man, to do a drive-by raid like that. He got 1,500 watching this channel. Good God Almighty. He's a Packer fan. Shouts out to the Packers fans too, man. They won the game today. They number one seed. But yeah, I want to talk to him about that raid that it came through. His posse came through and raided my channel. I want to talk to him about that. Did he set that up? Or did they just do it on their own? Or they just surf YouTube and they just find a channel? Or did he send them over to my channel? Matter of fact, tell his posse we need 2,000 to come raid my channel. And every one of those guys subscribe to the channel. Everybody that raided the channel, you should be subscribing. Yeah, the Packers have gotten up the number one. You know what's so crazy? It's looking like it's going to be the Bucs and Packers in the NFC Championship game. Bucs and Packers in the NFC Championship game. And what's so crazy is I want to see that posse in the NFC Championship game if the Bucs and the Packers play. I want to see them come through and do a drive-by halftime. But I appreciate the love though, man. I'm gonna have to go to Lambeau. I've never been to Lambeau Field. I've never been there. Oh, he good people? I mean, his crew came through like that, so me and him gotta have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? We can talk football. We can talk about his Packers. I like what they're doing over there. We can talk about the Bucs versus Packers possible matchup in the NFC Championship game. You know what I'm saying? Rematch. We gotta have a conversation because this whole crew just came through and showed me some love. I appreciate that. They rated my channel, man. I've never had that happen before. That's a first. And I got to congratulate them for that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the first time my channel been rated like that. I've seen a couple of jumps like that before, but it wasn't like that. Because I looked up and I'm like, wow, what the 225 people? What's going on here? You know? I ain't even had that for the Super Bowl. When I did a live stream for the Super Bowl, I didn't even have over 200 people live streaming watching. I had about 100 or something. But that's crazy. I appreciate the love though, man. Austin is so you part of the team. Okay. Look, man, I do this every Sunday. I'm one of the few channels in the Bucs community that's kind of like this. I'm probably the funniest channel, the realest channel, the most objective, facts over feelings. I do some jokes. We talk about a lot of stuff here, man. We during the game, we do everything. We talk about crypto, we talk about life, but you know, it's all love. You know, the Powers and C Bandits every Monday. I do a locker room talk. You can come to the locker room, Austin. Come to the locker room. The locker room is always open on Monday. We have conversations, recaps. You know what I'm saying? His pop's a Dallas fan? Oh, I can't rock with his pops, man. I got to talk to his pops about that. The Cowgirls. But I respect the Packers, though. They doing their thing. A lot of injuries on that team, and they still winning. They missing Jari Alexander, Zadarius Smith, Batiaki. I can't pronounce his last name, but the all-pro left tackle. They missing some key, like, real starters, like Pro Bowl, all-pro players at positions, and they still winning. Them boys 11-3, and they missing all-pro starters. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, they had a COVID situation. They had a breakout on their team. You know what I'm saying? And they went to Arizona. They beat Arizona in Arizona. So don't be surprised, Bucs family, that we see the Packers if we make to the NFC Championship game, Bucs versus Packers. Because as of right now, it looks like the road is going to be through Green Bay. And if we play Green Bay, I want to get with the posse. I want to see, I want to interact with them, man. I got the AB look going. T. Smitty 3000 with the $5 super chat. The Bucs don't have a pass rusher who commands a double team. By the way, where the Brady doesn't hold the ball long crowd at. I don't know where they at. Oh, the Rams is dangerous. That's the one team I want the Bucs to avoid. The Rams. I don't want to see them until like NFC Championship game. Hopefully the Packers can take them out. I think the Bucs and Packers are a really good matchup. The Rams are a really bad matchup for the Bucs. They're built like the Saints. They got a good secondary. They got pass rushers. You know what I'm saying? And they give the Bucs problems. Those two teams, the Packers is a good matchup for the Bucs. Vice versa. They teams are kind of similar. Like they pass the ball a lot, but the Packers do got a better running game. They got a way better running game. But the Rams are a really bad matchup for the Bucs. A really bad matchup. I don't like that matchup. I don't want to see that matchup, to be honest with you. Because now the Rams defense is starting to click with Von Miller. Kitty goes meow. Rossi Posse raid. Grossy Posse raid. Go Pack go. Matter of fact, tell them to come through the channel. Tell them to come through and come in the chat room. Appreciate the super chat, Keith P. You part of the posse? Okay. The posse. Yeah, tell them to come to the channel right quick. Tell them to stop by and holler at me. Yeah, Matt Ryan is overrated. All right, we in the second half, folks. Special teams, man. See, a good return and special. Oh, the wide receiver's out. Godwin and Evans ain't coming back in, man. They out for the game. That's not good, folks. That's not good, folks. Godwin and Evans out for the game. Just run the ball now. Now we get to see the running game. See, there we go. Yeah, see, now we about to see that running game now. See? Watch. Now we about to see this running game. See, I told y'all we got to see it now. We got to see the running game now. Oh, you got time? Oh, we gonna see the running game today. Now we got to run the ball. Yeah, see, it took all that for the Bucs to run the ball. All right, here we go. Fournette, dog. Let's go. Gonna get them carries now. All right, get the first down. Check down the Fournette. Keep the ball moving. 3rd and 2. I'm a little bit behind y'all, so don't worry. And you know, the posse, man. What's up? Arkansas State? That's where he came from? I didn't even know he came from Arkansas State. 3rd and 2. Bombs away? Why? Bombs away. But look what the Saints doing though. The Saints are smart. They're packing the middle of the field. The Saints are smart. That's a smart defense by Dennis Allen. Tom Brady mad again. Y'all got time today? Y'all want to talk about crypto? Y'all still want to talk about crypto? Ethereum, Bitcoin, Cardano, CRO, Mana, Sand, BNB? What y'all want to talk about? Fluky, Dogecoin, SafeMoon, the Inu, the Shiba Inu? Y'all want to talk about play to earn? Y'all want to talk about the metaverse? Y'all want to talk about Gods Unchained? Along with the gods? Crypto kitties? Spinnerlands? IMX? Spider-Man Homecoming. I haven't seen that yet. You got time? Because I got time. I got time if you want to talk about other stuff. Well, the offense looked like New England offense. Like, this is the true New England offense. And I think Brady can figure this out. I told y'all about the middle of the field. The Bucs offense is predicated in the middle of the field. If you crowd the middle of the field and you force Brady to throw outside the hashes, it's a problem. This is, and I've been telling y'all this for weeks about the Bucs play calling. Tom Brady can't throw the ball in the middle of the field now because the Saints are packing the middle of the field. Who is this guy? Who's Beta Frieza? Hey, my shooters, my powers and my sea bandits, handle that. Whoever that dude is, I don't need to handle that dude. Handle that. Appreciate it. That dude wildin', man. I don't know who that dude is. If the Saints gonna have to score some touchdowns. They can't win like this. Mm-mm. Yeah, they're not gonna win the game like this. The Bucs gonna win the game. The Saints gonna. If the Saints are playing to lose right now, they're not playing to win. They're playing to lose, and they're gonna lose the game doing that type of offense. The Saints offense is so bad. He is so bad. Taysom Hill is not a quarterback. His mechanics is so bad. Saints can't convert third downs. Oh my gosh. What is going on with the punt return team, man? My gosh, man. Yeah, Taysom Hill he has poor footwork. Poor footwork. Taysom Hill got poor footwork. Poor. Poor footwork, man. Remember, Taysom Hill said he wants to be a quarterback. He's not showing that. He's not showing that tonight. They're not going to win the game like that. You got time? You got time? Certain do. They flood in the middle of the field, folks. It's not hard, man. They flood in the middle of the field. They trying to get. I'm telling you, they're gonna end up getting an interception. Watch. Middle. I told y'all, man. It's not hard to defend the Bucs offense, man. Middle of the field. Middle of the field. They flood in the middle of the field. I told y'all this weeks ago, man. Y'all ain't listen to me. I told y'all. Y'all ain't want to listen to me. I told y'all about the Bucs offense. It's simplified. It's too easy to figure out. Flood the middle of the field. Middle of the field. Brady can't throw outside of the numbers. Not consistent. I tried to tell y'all. Y'all ain't want to listen to me. Y'all thought I was just talking. Middle of the field. Y'all ain't want to listen to me. I told y'all this weeks ago about the Bucs offense. I said the middle of the field. What did y'all? Oh, man, not really. I ain't. Middle of the field, man. Outside of that, the Bucs ain't doing nothing, man. I tried to tell y'all. Eat your beans. Eat it. Eat your beans. Come on. Come here. Eat your beans. Come on. I told y'all. Eat your beans. Come on. Break weathers. One thing the Saints do is they don't hurt themselves when they play us. We have to earn everything. Oh, we got Saints fans in the building. Go ahead, Saints fans. Y'all got y'all. Okay, I get it. I get it. It's an ugly game, folks. This is an ugly game on both sides. You're one read quarterback. Try on fast, boy. Taysom Hill is so boo-boo. Oh man. The Saints are more physical right now, man. The Saints defense is beating up the Bucs offense bad. The Saints they just playing tough. They just playing more. They just playing better, man. Like overall. Turnover on downs. Bombs away again. 4th and 1 instead of running the ball. Your bombs away again. That ain't fooling nobody, man. If the Saints score a touchdown, the game over. You're throwing the ball too much. You got to be able to run the ball consistently. The receivers got to win their routes, man. Yeah, folks. See, when you don't have much plays to go to, the thing about the Bucs offense right now in this particular matchup, it's not doing good. It's not whatever the Bucs playing offensively was not going to work. Even if Evans, Godwin, and Fournette was still playing, that offense wasn't going to work against this defense. You just can't keep throwing the ball up the middle of the field on this defense. They're starting to tip the balls now. They give it to the quarterback a lot of pressure. This is discombobulated. The Bucs offense has no rhythm. The Saints defense is really like that. What part did y'all not understand? They really like that. They know how to play the Bucs. when you build a team, you don't build a team for 8 games outside of your division. You build your team within your division. And that's what the Saints did. The Saints built their team for the Bucs, the Panthers, the Falcons, because you play them twice a year. That's 6 games that you play these teams. You don't build with the 8 games away, outside your division. You build for within your division first. You got to establish dominance in your division. And I'm going to tell y'all once again, if the Saints had any offense, this would be really bad. This would be really bad for the Bucs. This would be a blowout if the Saints had any offense consistently. Because the defense, the Saints got the Bucs number. Unless Byron Leftwich and Bruce Arians make an adjustment, which I have yet to see, which is alarming to me, that they haven't made adjustment in the game. It looks like the game plan they set for this game is exactly what it is. I'm telling y'all right now, where's plan B? Where's plan B? Like, nothing's working for the Bucs right now. Nothing's working. The Bucs got to find a way to break through. I think they'll break through. Taysom Hill is so bad. Woo, Taysom Hill, boy. We lucky Taysom Hill is a bad quarterback. Defense playing lights out. Taysom Hill be having guys open too. He's the one read quarterback. More Power Buck. Appreciate the $20 super chat. Help me out. Help me understand how BA and company are 1-5 against the Saints, but we do not changing of the game plans. We literally come out and do the same thing against them. Yet BA stands there looking stupid, and I don't get it at all. It beats me, bro. It beats me, man. I have no idea what they're doing, man. What's so crazy is on that incompletion to Troutman, he had a guy streaking up the sideline wide open. He didn't see him. The Saints had, I think it was number 45, streaking down the sideline wide open. I think the Bucs are passing the ball too much. They're just passing the ball way too much. Just run the ball, man. It's one of those games. I'm going to keep saying it, man. Passing the ball too much. Ronald Jones, baby. Just change it up. You gotta run the ball. Gotta run the ball, man. About time, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That Ronald Jones. I told Lee gets run the ball. I told you. Run the ball, man. Keyshawn Vaughn got a carry? Rojo, man. Big third quarter for him, man. And he didn't see the ball. Oh, new to the channel. Bless Brian. Appreciate it, man. This is an ugly game, man. At least we in field goal range. Oh, fumble. Oh my gosh, bro. God dang, man. What is going on with the Bucs tonight, man? This was embarrassing. What is Brady thinking, man? My gosh, bro. The Bucs getting beat up bad, man. They just more. The Saints wanted more, man. Pass rushers, man. The Saints got Davenport and Cam Jordan playing really good right now. Cam Jordan playing the game of his life right now. Mm. This is very shocking, folks. My God, but this is ugly, dog. This is the worst game I've seen the Bucs play this year. No points in 3 quarters. The Saints are missing their right tackle and their left tackle, starting quarterback, starting receiver, and they're winning 6-0. This is embarrassing, man. There's no excuses behind this, man. Nah, I don't want to hear about no AB stuff. I don't want to hear about that. That ain't gonna work. You can't use that card. That's not gonna work tonight, folks. You gotta take what you got right now. Oh, we need AB. No. Nope. I ain't letting you slide with that. I can't let you get away with that. Oh, we ain't got AB. We ain't got Godwin. We ain't got Evans. We ain't got Fournette. Well, if we're gonna do that, folks, well, the Saints fans can do the same thing. See what I'm saying? You can't have it both ways. You can't have it. Well, we got injuries. Well, the Saints got injuries too, and they're winning still. So you can't have it both ways. You can't have both narratives. You can't do that because coming into the game, that was not. I told y'all, no excuses. I don't want to hear this. But we missing players. The Saints are too, and they're still playing. The Saints are winning with injured players. Why can't we do the same? No excuses. I told y'all this. I don't want to hear it. We ain't got this person. We need AB. Oh, we ain't got no speed. Oh, no. Because I told y'all. See how y'all work? We win all these games. 10-3. Oh, the Bucs this and the Bucs that. The media. Whoa. Now look at the Bucs. Struggling, injuries. Now we're hearing, oh, well, we need our guys. But we didn't hear this before. So you can't have it both ways, folks. You can't do that. Life don't work that way. Because when we didn't have no injuries, it was all this yapping. Yap. The Saints got injuries, so what? No. You're laughing at the Saints injuries and and the Saints fans try to tell y'all, well, we injured too. Well, both teams are injured. One team is playing better or playing harder. Neither team are playing good. Let's be honest. Neither team offensively is playing good. Right? But both defenses are playing really good. Both defenses are playing really good. Defense playing it. The defense is playing really good against a really bad offense. That ain't saying much. That ain't saying much. You know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't saying much. The Bucs defense is playing really good against a really bad offense. Punt return team is so bad. We can't get anything from the special teams. Can't get anything. Can't get anything in from special teams. Now the Bucs offense can come alive. They should come alive now. They can come alive. It's still time, folks. The Bucs offense ain't done yet. We got a spurt. We got a run in us. There is a spurt coming, folks. Be patient. There is a spurt coming, folks. I think the Bucs offense gonna come into their zone this quarter. Boy, both offenses looking so bad. The Bucs offense looks so bad right now. 3rd and 1. Keyshawn Vaughn? One of the quarterback sneak. One of the quarterback sneak. Keyshawn Vaughn is not the guy. That's not the call. Special teams. My gosh, man. What? The Bucs. Bad special teams. Can't run the ball correctly. This looks like the old Bucs team, folks. Missed field goal. Can't run the ball. Special teams ain't doing good. Missed field goal. What does it look like? What does it remind you of, folks? 2019, 18, 17, 16. It looks like that. It's exactly what the Bucs fans got tired of, man. Keyshawn Vaughn. We spent the 3rd round pick on a guy that can't do nothing. Bad special teams. Can't run the ball consistently. Fumbling, turning it over, missed field goal. Special teams ain't doing nothing. What does it remind you of, folks? I told you, no quarterback can succeed in a situation like this. There is no quarterback that can win a game like this. Not even the great Tom Brady. When everything's a bad, the defense, the thing about it, the defense playing really good. But when the offense is not playing good, the special teams not playing good, the special teams have hurt the Bucs tonight. The special teams has hurt the Bucs tonight. What did I tell you about the Bucs special teams? The people tap danced around the special teams like, oh, no, it's Bucs special teams, we good. No, you're not. Bucs special teams is trash. Bottom of the barrel, dookery. The Bucs special teams is dookery. Nothing special about them. Keith Armstrong is one of the worst special teams coaches in the entire NFL, but nobody wants to talk about it. Brady. 80. Gronkowski. No. Talk about the whole team. How bad the special teams is. How about that? Catch me outside. Oh, the Bucs passing game. No more NFL. All the scoring. But what about the special teams? Nobody wants to talk about the special teams. You want to tap dance around the special teams like it don't matter. The special teams matter. Dookery. The Bucs special teams is dookery. You can't spend you can't spend that. You can spend it how you want to spend it, but the Bucs special teams is home cooked dookery. I don't want to hear no excuses. I'm not letting no Bucs fan, none of my powers and C bands. I don't want to hear excuses. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You better not come at me with no excuses. I don't want to hear it. I'm not going to take it. We're not going to take it. We're not going to take it. Nothing's working. There is no plan B. Unacceptable. This is embarrassing. National television, once again. Can't figure out the Saints. Third round pick on a special teams gunner. Keyshawn Vaughn is horrible. The Bucs body language offensively is not even there. We got time, folks. We got time. The Saints offense is so horrible. Dropped that ball. Got lucky on that one. Devin White, man, got lucky. Devin White cannot cover for crap, man. No delay game. That call hit 0-0, man. That was 0-0. That was a delay game. That should have been a delay game. They didn't call it. Here come the Bucs defense right on cue. I want to start giving up first downs. Saints defense over there chilling. This is embarrassing, folks. We're not getting the calls. We're not getting the bounces tonight. Injuries, all that, man. The Bucs body language look bad, man. The Saints are missing their starting tackles, right and left tackle, starting receiver, starting quarterback, starting left guard. Why can't we win this game? Why can't we dominate the game? No sacks from Shaq, Barrett, and JPP. Oh, come on, Andrew Adams. You got to intercept that ball, man. You got to intercept that ball, fam. Got to intercept that ball, bruh. Intercept the ball. That could have been our turnover, man. Pass rush. No pass rush. No pass rush, dog. That interception was huge, dog. Adams should have had that. No sacks from JPP and Shaq Barrett. Field goal. Good. 9-0. All right. This is the game right here. This drive right here, folks. This is the game right here. If the Bucs don't score right here, man, they got to score. You got to score, man. You got to score. You got to get a field goal at least. This is bad, folks. I'm not looking at the phone right now. Can anybody give me the stat line on the passing game? How many times we've thrown the ball? How many times we ran the ball this game? Can anybody give me that right quick? Give me the passing attempts and the running attempts. Give me that real quick. Give me the passing attempts and the running attempts. Can somebody grab me them stats real quick? $22 for 35 or 166. 35 passes. So we're looking at he's going to probably throw the ball 40 times this game, right? So 35 passes, 20 runs. Not bad. But it looks like it's going to be about 45 passes to about 20 runs. The running game was there, folks. The thing about it, you didn't need to put all the pressure on Brady. You know this game was a lot of pressure on Brady. You didn't have to put the pressure on to chuck the ball around like that. Sacks, fumble, bad passes. Like, you didn't have to put the pressure on him. You could have just ran the ball effectively. And the Ronald Jones had some good carries. What's the carries on Ronald Jones? What do you got, like 5 for like 40, 50 yards? What Ronald Jones over 50 yards. Ronald Jones over 50 yards. Nine for 63. 9 carries for 63 yards, and the Bucs refused to run the ball. I don't understand. 63 yards rushing by Ronald Jones, and the Bucs refuse to use that. We got to chuck the ball around. We got to. Stop. This was a game to run the ball 30 to 35 times. Could have ran the ball 30 to 35 times. Missed field goal. Special teams ain't, missed field goal. Bad punts. Missed field goal. Bad punts. Special teams flag. Andrew Adams dropped the interception. Like, Brady fumbled. Brady getting sacked. The O-line getting beat up. It's not a good look, folks. Yep. Gronkowski dropping balls, not paying attention. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna keep saying this. The Saints and the Rams are bad matchups for the Bucs. I don't care what any one of you guys say that don't like what I'm saying. The Bucs don't play well against the Rams and the Saints. It's a bad matchup. Bad matchup. Bad matchup. Those are just bad matchups, folks. And to some degree, the Chiefs. Drop. The Saints just know how to cover. The Saints got one of the best secondaries in the NFL against the Bucs passing attack. You got to play physical against the Saints. You got to play physical. Why the Bucs can't get physical with them? Saints got a D-line. They got linebackers. They got a secondary. It's a bad matchup, folks. The Saints will beat the Bucs 9 times out of 10. Am I lying? About to be 1-6? This is embarrassing, folks. You can't chuck the ball around on this team like that. They too good on secondary. You can't understand this simple football 1-on-1. You're playing right into the Saints secondary. Right into their strength. The Bucs don't listen. The Bucs they just slow. The Bucs are slow. They have no speed on receiver, dog. This is bad, folks. Scotty Miller can't run no routes besides a deep ball. The Saints just dominated the game, folks. They dominated. They made the Bucs offense look like Dukery. The worst Bucs performance the entire season. Right here tonight, folks. You witnessed it. Horrible. 1-6. Bruce Arians can't coach against the Saints. Can't do it. He can't do it. Receivers, not good enough. Outside of Evans, Godwin, not good enough. Not if without the checkdowns, nothing. Look at him. Brady. Look at him. This was just. Remember when he played with New England in 2019? Here you go right here, folks. The exact team. This is 2009. Right, what you're seeing right now is New England 2019. What you doing? 2019, New England, tonight's game, what you see right now. Don't look good. So now the question is, whoa. So we couldn't make Scotty Tuhati and Darden and Johnson and Brayton and number 80 make plays down the field? They be so hyped up to stop the run. That's cool. They're doing this without their head coach, folks. The Saints ain't doing nothing spectacular. They're running a basic power run offense. Taysom Hill's so bad. Taysom Hill's a horrible quarterback. Look at the throws. He can't throw the ball correctly. He can't even read the defense. What's Taysom Hill's stat line look like? What's Taysom Hill's stat line look like, folks? Saints punting the ball. Look at the Saints special teams. Look at the Saints special teams. Look at the Saints special teams. Making plays. Bucs special teams, trash. I'm trying to tell y'all, folks, special teams matter, folks. What's that, 14 for 27, 154? Below 50% passing. Taysom Hill ain't doing nothing spectacular. Look at the Saints special teams. Look at the Saints special teams. Always solid. Making their field goals, punting the ball correctly. No penalties on special teams. What is wrong with the Bucs special teams? Can't produce anything. This is embarrassing. 2 years in a row at home. Remember the 38-3 game? This is worse than the 38-3 game. You mean to tell me you didn't have a plan B or a C? Now you got to chuck the ball around inside the 5-yard line. This is embarrassing, folks. You got to pass the ball 50 times against the Saints defense? You can't do that against the Saints and Rams defense. You can't do it. It don't work. It don't work. You can't chuck the ball around against the Saints and the Rams defense. You can't do it. It don't work. And the Bucs continue to be psychotic and idiotic to do the same thing over and over again. How many games is it going to take for the Bucs to lose to keep doing the same thing? And we would have lost the playoff game if Breeze didn't throw 3 interceptions. If it wasn't for the Bucs defense in the playoff game, we would have lost that too. We would have lost the game in the playoffs. It wasn't for the Bucs defense getting 3 interceptions from Drew Brees. We would have lost that game too. Antoine Winfield Jr. saved the Bucs. Saved the Bucs ASS. Give some credit to the defense. The defense is doing their thing, but the narrative is always going to be it's not about the Bucs. It's about one person. So now who are they going to put? So now you give all the credit to one person. So now who are you going to blame for this? Not me, not mine, not mine. No, it's not him. No, it's not. It's not. No, it's not him. No, it was the Bucs. You give all the credit to one guy, but when it's looking like this, you don't want to point the finger. You don't want to look at him. Oh, it's the rest of the Bucs. No, it's the team. The team not playing well. The team is not playing well. Everybody's not playing well. Ronald Jones playing good. The Bucs defense playing good, but as a team, they're not playing well. Oh my gosh, could have been an interception. That could have been it. Look at Brady's body language. Look at his body language. Look at Brady's body language. He don't want to play no more. He don't want to play. He don't want to play. Look at his body language, folks. I read body language. Look at Brady's body language. He don't want to be out there. He don't want to be out there. He ready to go. He ready to go back into the locker room. He's done. He's mentally checked out. Look at that. He don't want to be out there, folks. But guess what? We got the Panthers and the Jets. So it's going to be all good then, right? Look at the Saints. Look at the Bucs fans. Look at them. All the yip yapping. Now look at y'all. Look at you. See, I told y'all. I called the Bucs to win this game. But nope. I said 13-3, 14-3. That ain't happening. This is embarrassing, folks. Humble yourself. Humble yourself, folks. The Bucs still got time, though. It ain't over yet. Humble yourself, Bucs fans. Humble yourself. The game ain't over yet, though. You still got time. Pass interference. The Saints been grabbing the whole night. Bombs away to Darden? What in the world? Darden on Lattimore? Once again, Mike Evans with no catches. You can't make this up, folks. Donovan Smith was holding too. That would have been an interception if he didn't trip. Evans had one catch. These games are weird. Here we go. Yeah, it's about to get interesting, folks. Here we go. I told you the game ain't over. Game ain't over, folks. Keyshawn Vaughn is so bad. He's horrible. Keyshawn, third round pick, dog. Third round pick. Third round pick, folks. That's what we put the third round pick in. No O line, no D line, no running back, no better running back. What in the world is? Stop! You're throwing the ball so much. You're asking for interception. Don't be surprised the Saints get an interception. Look how Brady throwing the ball. Look how Brady throwing the ball. He's throwing the ball with no velocity, no accuracy. Watch the Saints. You're throwing the ball too much. You're asking for an interception. This is just like the game in week 8. Stop throwing the ball so much. Try to do some better plays, man. Then you're asking for an interception. I told you. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Stop. Chuck the ball around. Gotta get all the records. I gotta no risk, no biscuit. I gotta throw the ball 50 times. You can't do that against the Saints defense, and the Bucs don't get it. You're gonna keep losing to the Saints if you don't run the ball. You got to be kidding me. You don't understand football 101. Byron Legend, Bruce Arians, shame on you. Starts with coaching, folks. What did I tell you? Coaching. Keep throwing the ball. You're going to get intercepted. You can't do that against top-level secondaries, Brady. You know that. Bruce Arians, Byron Leverage, you don't understand football 101. Retarded. Retarded. You're doing the same thing over the same passing plays. You can't crossing routes. You can't do nothing outside of that, Brady. Arians, Leverage, coaching matters, folks. Coaching. What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all? Sean Payton drew up a game plan specifically for this game, and he outcoached Bruce Arians from home. It's embarrassing. Sean Payton once again outcoached Bruce Arians, and he did it from home. You keep throwing the ball. This is what happens. Sacks and interceptions, missed field goals. What's the problem now, Bucs fans? Are you humble? You want to talk about crypto? You got time? You want to talk about crypto? You got time? You want to talk about crypto now, right? Humble yourself, Bucs fans. You're running around here, reapping your mouth, listening to the media. Delusional. Saints is just a bad matchup, folks. 1-6. It's a bad matchup, folks. Are we going to accept that? I've accepted it. Saints are a bad matchup. They match up well against the Bucs. Once again, I'm going to repeat. One of the few teams that matches up well against the Bucs is the Saints. In what part do y'all understand? This is a bad loss for the Bucs. You got time? You want to talk about crypto? You want to talk about Spider-Man Homecoming? Saints got a bad offense. Horrible offense. Brady throwing pads and throwing iPads and stuff. No, Brady, you playing like crap. Playing like crap. Body language, folks. Body language. But luckily, we got the Panthers and the Jets. all is well, folks, because when we win those games, then you're going to go back to this right here. You're going to be like, yeah, the Bucs is right against bad teams. Go look at the record against teams with bad coaches versus teams with good coaches. Go look at the record. Go look at the record, folks. Go look at the record. Special teams. Special teams, dog. Special teams, Bucs special teams, right on cue. You can't make this up. You can't. But sir, I thought the Bucs was gonna win. Bring me that horrible playbook that the Bucs got. But sir, the Bucs special teams supposed to be good. Bring me the Bucs special teams. Bring me the Bucs special teams. But sir, they're good. No, they're not. But sir, Bucs special teams, right on cue. Horrible. But you don't want to talk about special teams because you want to talk about passing, 5,000 yards. That's what you want to talk about, Bucs fans. What about that? What about the special teams, huh? What about that? What about the game plan by the coaches? But your focus is you want to break records, huh? You want to focus on the passing yards, 5,000 yards, huh? Humble yourself, Bucs fans. Humble yourself. You can't beat the Saints, folks. We just can't beat them. It's just a bad matchup. Sir, I don't want to hear it. No excuses. I don't want to hear it. Not tonight, folks. I don't want to hear it tomorrow. I don't want to hear it Wednesday. I don't want to hear it for the rest of the week. A matter of fact, I can't wait to go into these Facebook groups and tell these Bucs fans, humble yourself, because you're running around here, running your stupid mouth. You don't understand football. This was a bad matchup. But sir, bring me that special teams. But sir, bring me that special teams. But this Bucs special teams is good. But sir, bring me that special teams. Got outcoached by Sean Payton's staff. So it's not just Sean Payton. It's just his whole staff is just better than the Bucs staff. It's just better. It's just better, folks. Like, what's the problem? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear anything about excuses. No excuses. We ain't got AB. We didn't have Evans. We didn't have Godwin. We didn't have Fournette. I don't care. You want to run your mouth when we win in the games, but now when things get really bad, now it's because we had injuries. Well, every team got injuries. The Ravens got injuries. Buffalo Bills got injuries. Everybody got injuries. The Packers got injuries. Huh? I don't want to hear excuses, Bucs fans. Don't do it. I'm gonna embarrass you. I'm going to embarrass you tonight if you come with excuses. Once again, Sean Payton made the Bucs look bad with his game plan. Don't want to hear it. Sean Payton is way better than Bruce Arians. Can we agree on that? Can we finally put that to bed? Because some of you Bucs fans really thought Bruce Arians was better than Sean Payton. You really do. You really think Bruce Arians is better than Sean Payton? Are you serious? This Saints offense ain't doing nothing. This is a Sean Payton game plan. We got the Panthers, the Jets, and the Panthers. Who cares? I don't care about those games. I know we're gonna win those. But the problem is you Bucs fans gonna think about those three games and act like this game don't matter. What did I tell you about this game? This game was huge. This game is huge. I told y'all this. This is about a division. Throw the records out the window. But you didn't want to listen to me. This is a big L. This is a big L for everybody in the Bucs family. This is a big L for me. This is a big L for all you Facebook groups and you Twitter pages and you Bucs channels running your mouth, we got to hold this L. We got to hold this L and hold it with pride. Don't get mad. Kamara didn't even do anything. No team has been shut out leading the NFL in points since 1970. What? That is a bad record to have. Bruce Arians can't beat Sean Payton. It is what it is. If it wasn't for a horrible game by Drew Brees, Arians will be 0-6. The Saints just wanted it more, folks. Taysom Hill didn't do it. Saints had no running game. They barely did anything in the passing game. What's so crazy is all the analysts, including me, picked the Bucs to win. We got to eat crow. We got to eat crow. We got to suck it up, folks. We got to take it on the chin. It is what it is. Now, everybody is going to do what the Saints did. Pack the middle of the field. Remember what it did to the Chiefs? Every team is going to play cover 2, pack the middle. Bucs special teams once again. Sean Payton put the game plan together, gave it to Dennis Allen, Pete Carmichael. Don't lose the game. Don't turn the ball over. It's not hard, folks. The game plan is out there. If you want to compete with the Bucs, pack the middle of the field. Pack the middle of the field. Pack the middle of the field, cover 2. Drop 3 in the middle of the field. Stop the crossing routes. You stop the crossing routes, what's happening? Play up on the receivers so the screen game ain't there. Watch for the checkdowns. You got to do better than that, Byron Leftwich, Bruce Arians. You got to come up with something better than that. I don't care about these last 3 games. I don't. I really don't. I'm going to watch them, but I'm not going to watch them with like, the Bucs is raw. We got our Bucs kick tonight. Overall, like, that's a bad loss. It's a team loss. And they still throwing the ball. Still chucking the ball around. Still chucking the ball around. Don't want to take the game out and say, you know what? We're gonna take this game. We're gonna accept the L. We're gonna go into this locker room. No, let's keep chucking the ball around. That's what that's just the Bucs. Want to keep chucking the ball around. Look at it. They want to keep. Look, he want to get them yards. Garbage yards. He wants the yards. He don't care about the game. He wants the yards. Chucking the ball around. Still chucking the ball around. Still chucking the ball around. Why? Get out of there. Get to the locker room. Take the L. Nope. Let's keep chucking the ball around. Why? Another interception? That's what you want to see? Just get out of there. You're not going to win the game. Just get out of there. You want to chuck the ball around. Chuck the ball around. You ain't finna win the game. What you doing? You're not affecting the game. What you chucking the ball around for? Get out of there. Shut up. No. You take the L and get out of there. Stop chucking the ball around like you're trying to get some yards. What are you doing? I hate that, man. It's ridiculous. You have no effect on the game. We got to still throw the ball. We got to get some yards. Remember that 38-3 game when it was 38-0 and Bruce Arians kicked the field goal to not get shut out? He got you this time. He got you this time, Bruce Arians. He shut you out. He shut you out this time. Mind-boggling. Chucking the ball around and the game about to be over with. You're lucky you didn't get intercepted. Chucking the ball around when the game is out of hand. What you doing it for? Huh? What's the point of that? What's the point of that? 9-0, you're chucking the ball around with 30 seconds left. What's the problem? What are we doing here? What is this about? Is this about you or the team? What is going on here? Byron Leftwich, Bruce Arians, what are you trying to do? You're thinking about hardware? You're thinking about MVP? Or you're thinking about the win? Which one is it? Are you really thinking about the Super Bowl or are you thinking about the MVP? Which one is it? This is embarrassing. Nothing worked tonight. The no risky, no biscuit didn't work. The New England style didn't work. The mixture of both didn't work. They didn't have no plan B. Nothing worked tonight. Guess what? The Rams are 9-4. And they about to play the Seahawks. If the Rams beat the Seahawks, guess what? We're in fourth place. Or third place. If the Rams beat the Seahawks, that'll make them 10-4. And we'll get dropped back to third place. What are we doing here? You want to know what makes this loss not so bad? Winston wasn't starting. Because if Winston would have been playing, that means he would have had 2 dubs against the Bucs. That would have been really embarrassing if he would have won this game tonight as starting quarterback. What makes it even worse? It was Taysom Hill. That's worse than losing to Jameis Winston at starting quarterback. Losing to Taysom Hill as a starting quarterback is worse than losing to Jameis Winston as a starting quarterback because Taysom Hill is horrible. That's a really bad loss to the Bucs. I don't care about the Panthers and the Jets game. I don't care. I don't care. You're not going to convince me because they beat two bad teams in the last 3 games. They played the Panthers twice and the Jets. You're not going to convince me, oh yeah, the Bucs is raw because they beat the Panthers and the Jets. That's what we're doing. We're reaching because we're beating bad teams now. I judge the Bucs when they play competent teams. We beat Buffalo, we beat the Colts, we beat the Patriots, we beat the Cowboys. Lost to the Rams, lost to the Washington football team, lost to the Saints twice. Ron Rivera, Sean Payton twice, and Sean McVay. Competent coaches. Let me run that by you again. We beat the Cowboys. We beat the Patriots. We beat the Colts. We beat the Bills. Four solid teams, right? Four good teams. 4 good teams. Belichick, McCarthy, Frank Wright, Colts, and Sean McDermott. 4 really good wins. Lost to McVay, Payton twice, and Ron Rivera. 4-4 against solid teams. What does that tell you, folks? The Bucs are a 500 team against good teams or competent teams. But against really bad teams, with really bad coaches, Bucs 6-0. Folks, what part are you not understanding here? The Bucs are an average team against teams with good coaches. And let me speak to the Saints fans real quick. Don't let this win boost y'all head up because y'all 7-7 and now y'all back in the 7th seed. Taysom Hill is not a quarterback. You're not going anywhere with him. You're not going anywhere with Taysom Hill. So, Saints fans, don't get big-headed. It's not that serious. Because your offense is horrible with Taysom Hill. He's horrible. You're not going to win anything with that guy at quarterback. And you know this. So you Taysom Hill fans, stop. You're delusional. You're delusional if you think Taysom Hill is a starting quarterback. You're delusional if you think Taysom Hill is a 4-year, $140 million contract quarterback. You're delusional if you think Taysom Hill is a 4-year, $95 million a year quarterback. $95 million quarterback. You're delusional. You're delusional if you think Taysom Hill is a 4-year, $40 million quarterback. You're delusional. You're delusional. You're not going anywhere with Taysom Hill. You got by this game. It wasn't because of him. It was because of the team around him. He didn't do much offensively. Now here come the Saints fans running in here trying to talk noise. Okay, you got a dub. Shouts out to the Saints fans. Okay, I give y'all that. I picked the Bucs to win 38-17 because of the Saints offense. It was horrible. I didn't see anything about the Saints offense that made me feel like they was going to keep up. But I underestimated big time the Saints defense. And I know the Saints defense is really good. I know they're a top 10 defense. I know that. I underestimated them. I did. Because I thought it was going to be too many 3 and outs and the Saints defense was going to get tired. That's my fault. But I picked y'all to beat us in week 8, and y'all did. But I picked us to win this game at home. So now here come the Saints fans coming to my channel. Look, I'll eat crow all day. Y'all deserve that victory as a team. Because if you give this credit to Taysom Hill, I'm gonna laugh at you. I'm gonna laugh at you if you say the reason why we won the game is because Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill is a game manager extraordinaire. Game manager, all caps. To be honest with you, all the Saints needed was 3 points. So now here come the media. The Bucs didn't have Evans. The Bucs didn't have Godwin. The Bucs didn't have Fournette. Folks, do not follow the media narrative. Don't do it. Every team we played had injuries. You don't see the media talking about that. But when the Bucs lose like this, now it's Fournette wasn't there. And Evans wasn't there. And Godwin wasn't there. But remember, they said the Bucs had a receiving core. We got a receiving core. Oh, the Bucs got depth at receivers. Well, what was it at tonight? This looked exactly like New England 2019 when Brady checked out. So, for those of you that think because of Brady, nah, fam. Evans, Godwin, Fournette played a big role in how Brady looks. So now I got a chance to see Brady without the guys. And it looked like New England 2019. The Saints defense was with the Sugar Honey Iced Tea yellow. Sugar Honey Iced Tea yellow. They was with the I don't cuss. The Saints defense played a lights out game. They had a lights out game plan. Shouts out to Dennis Allen. Shouts out to Sean Payton. Bucs fans, I don't want to hear no excuses. And I'm going to be watching for them excuses because I'm going to make sure I comment on many as I can. And my comment going to be hashtag no excuses. I don't want to hear it. Facts over feelings. The facts is the Saints wanted it tonight more. They wanted it more than the Bucs. They beat the Bucs up. The Saints beat the Bucs up both times. Clearly beat the Bucs up. And ain't no, well, no. They beat the Bucs up in week 8, and they beat the Bucs up in week 14, 15. I don't want to hear excuses. Deal with it. Accept the loss. Take it like a real fan. Because I'm going to take it like a real fan. I'm going to give it to you raw. I'm going to give it to you raw. I'm not going to make excuses of, oh, the Bucs is missing too many players. No. It is what it is. We got our butts whooped. I'm going to eat crow. I was wrong. I was wrong about the Buffalo game. I was wrong about this game. I said 14-3, 13-4. I was off by a game. I didn't see the Washington football team game as a loss, and I didn't see this game as a loss. My fault. I can't get them all right. But hey, I was one game off. I have no problem when I'm wrong. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Hey, it is what it is. I took a guess. I made a football analogy. I made a football. I broke it down from a football perspective. I looked at the Saints offense. Can't keep up with the Bucs offense. 38-17. Obviously I was wrong. But that's okay. I can admit I was wrong. I can't make no excuses up. The Saints defense just better than the Bucs offense. I'm going to say this for the 15th time. The Rams and the Saints are bad matchups for the Bucs. It is what it is. You can get mad at me all you want to. The Rams and the Saints are bad matchups for the Bucs. You can spend it how you want to spend it. Mopar Buck, we flat out lost tonight. Where we could have won the division banners and t-shirts, displayed low caliber competition against a divisional rival who has our number for a while now. This would have been a great win for the Bucs. Celebrate NFC South at home. Now we got to celebrate it on the road. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Did you see the offense? Did you see the Bucs offense, even with Evans and Godwin and Fournette out there? It was going to look the same. Nothing was going to change, folks. They had a plan A, and that was it. I do keep it real. I try to keep it as real as possible. Objectivity, logical, subjective. You can make a lot of subjective, thought process, right? But when you look at from the factual standpoint, you can't beat facts. What does the eyeball tell you? What does the facts tell you? The Saints are better than the Bucs. They match up better than any other team besides the Rams. What part is so hard to understand that? What's so hard about understanding that? But let some of these Bucs fans tell you, oh, we're better than the Saints. No, we're not. Well, we got a better record. You're missing the point. When you play the Saints, you throw the records out the window. We're 1-6 against the Saints in the last 7 games. How is this a rival? How is this a rival when they keep whooping our butts? It don't matter who at quarterback. It doesn't matter who at head coach. Matter of fact, Dork Cutter, for those of you that don't know, the famous Dork Cutter, D-O-R-K, he is 3-3 against the Saints as a head coach of the Bucs. I'm going to repeat. Dork Cutter, as a head coach of the Tampa Bay Bucs, is 3-3 against the Saints. Bruce Arians is 1-5. I'm sorry, 1-6. 2019, 2020. Yeah. So yeah, 1-5. And that's, you got to count the playoff game. That's an embarrassing loss, folks. I don't know how you can sit there and tell yourself, oh, it was okay, because we got the Panthers next week. So what? I don't care about the Panthers game. I don't care about the Jets game. I don't care about the Panthers game. I don't care about the last 3 games. What mattered was the Colts, the Bills, and the Saints. You're going to hang your flags on the Panthers game and the Jets game? You're going to hang your hats on those games against garbage teams? We just lost to a team with a running back at quarterback or H-back at quarterback. And you can't even get mad at the defense. You can't get mad at the Bucs defense. Not granted, they gave up some plays here and there, but overall, the Bucs defense did the best they could against a horrible offense. Let's keep that in mind, folks. The Bucs played lights out against a horrible offense. You better. Carlos Smith with the $2 super chat. Calm down before you give yourself a heart attack. I'm calm. I'm just talking with some passion here. I'm not super mad. I'm not hyper emotional. I'm just talking with objectivity. Logical talking. Logics. We're talking logical. We're talking as human beings. We're talking in the terms of 2 + 2 = 4. There's no way around it. 2 + 2 = 4. That's how I'm coming off. I'm not coming off as hyper emotional and you're mad and you no. I'm coming at you from what's 2 + 2? 4. Any other number than that, you're delusional. You're lying to yourself. You're trying to spin a story. The facts tell you, the eyeball test tells me the Saints coaching staff is better than the Bucs coaching staff. Sean Payton is better than Bruce Arians. That's the facts. The reality is the Saints are just a better team overall, across the board. Come on, well, the Bucs got a better offense. That's not the team. Offense don't make the team. The team is in 3 phases, really 4. But coaching, front office, offense, defense, special teams. The Saints overall are just better. They're better, top to bottom. What is so hard about that? What is so hard to understand that? What is so hard to logically look at it and say, okay, Saints front office head coach, Bucs front office head coach, Saints offense, Bucs offense. Okay, cool. Bucs defense, Saints defense, Saints special teams, Bucs special teams. Overall, they're just better, and they're showing it. Coaching matters. I told y'all this in the pregame talk. I told y'all it's coming down to coaching. Daniel Guzman, $2 super chat. If the Saints didn't have Cameron Jordan, we would have won. Oh, Cameron Jordan had a hell of a game. What did he get? He reached back to the fountain of youth. Let me tell you how Cameron Jordan took this Tristian Wrifs thing really serious. He got his butt whooped. Tristian Wrifs made Cam Jordan look really bad last year. Cam Jordan didn't do anything against Tristian Wrifs. So this year he had a good game earlier this year against Tristian Wrifs. And in this game, he really took it serious. He took it personal. Cam Jordan took his one-on-one matchup personal. Cam Jordan don't rush from the right side no more, or quarterback left side no more. He rushes from the right tackle. Cam Jordan took this serious. He was like, Tristian Wrifs not going to beat me this game. Tristian Wrifs was with the Sugar Honey Iced Tea. Davenport was unblockable. David Onyemata was causing wreck in the middle. And what's so crazy is the Bucs had success running the ball. But guess what? Throw the ball 50 times. Like it's a secondary that matches up well. It's like the Bucs is banging their head against a wall, expecting different results. That's insanity. The Bucs coaching staff is insanity when it comes to the Saints. It's insane. It's illogical to keep passing the ball against the Saints. Run the ball. The Bucs keep doing the same thing against the Saints, expecting different results. That is the definition of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. That is the definition of insanity. That is the logical definition of insanity. I'm going to keep doing the same thing over and over again, and maybe I'm going to keep writing 2 + 2, and maybe at some point it's not going to be 4. What is in your head, Bruce Arians, when you put the game plan together against the Saints? Are you really looking at the Saints like, well, they're not that good. We're going to chuck the ball around 50 times. Now the Saints fans are all in the chat room. We're almost 200 deep right now. Matter of fact, let me ask the Saints fans that's in the chat room. What do y'all think about the Bucs? Honestly, I want an honest opinion from the Saints fans in the chat room. What do you think about the Bucs? Seriously, from a football perspective, remove your emotions. Remove your emotions. Remove the fan cap. Just from a football 101 perspective, what do you think about the Bucs? We're having a football conversation. We're not being emotional. We're not going to be disrespectful. We're not going to be none of that. Do you respect the Bucs, or do you think the Bucs just overrated and they just do a lot of talking? I mean, be honest. We all grown here. We're grown men and women in this thing. We're gonna talk real football. We're not gonna get disrespectful. What do you think about the Bucs? Y'all have beaten the Bucs 6 out of the last 7 times. Okay, so they respect the Bucs. So okay, Saints fans, I appreciate that. I appreciate the real logical responses. No disrespect, because I don't disrespect no fan base. Because y'all beating our butts, and we can't, as a Bucs fan, I can't sit here and make excuses about, well, the Saints ain't that good. Okay, y'all had a bad year, but y'all good against us. Y'all lost to the Falcons and the Panthers. Y'all lost to the Falcons and the Carolina Kitty Cats, which y'all beat the Bucs twice. Let that sink in for a second. They lost to the Carolina Kitty Cats and the Atlanta Falcons, but they beat the Bucs twice. Divisional games are hard, folks. What is so difficult about the Saints when it comes to the Bucs playing them? Can anybody give me a real logical? Because I gave y'all my response on how I feel about it, why it's so difficult. But let me talk to you guys. What makes the Saints such a difficult matchup for the Bucs coaching staff and offense and defense? What makes them so hard for the Bucs to figure out? Rise and Shine Mobile Detailing. He's a hey, I'm out. Who that? I got you, man. You think it's funny? Yeah, I've said that the Bucs are top heavy. The Bucs are very top heavy. I said this multiple times. Very top heavy and old. Very top heavy and old. They got to cut some fat off this offseason. They got to cut some of this fat off. They need some youth. They need some legs in that D line. Get another Joe Tryon, but get one up the middle next to Vita. We need one of those energetic D tackles like David Onyemata next to Vita. We don't need a behemoth next to Vita. We need a 6'2", 300-pound, 310-pound D tackle that can get to the pocket like an Ed Oliver or Aaron Donald type guy. Like he can get back there, get up the middle, and get some pressure. Can't have 2 big, slow guys in the middle of the field rushing the passing, because what did Shaq Barrett do tonight? What did JPP do tonight? Devin White? Lavonte David was balling out. Devin White, missing tackles early in the game. Secondary made their plays, but they didn't make every play. The Saints receiving corps, with all due respect, they made it to the NFL, so they're really good. But NFL standards, the Saints receiving corps is the worst in the NFL. Right there with the Jets. Well, the Jets got a decent receiver. Well, the Jets, the Saints, the Jaguars second receiving corps not bad. The Lions receiving. So the Saints got a bottom 5 receiving corps. and they got 7 wins. Let that sink in. Great Weathers. The Saints are the bullies of the Bucs. It's like bad boys Pistons against the Bulls. They keep their physical play while making plays. That's true. It's like the Bulls and Pistons, right? The Pistons kept beating the Bulls up. And eventually the Bulls started winning. The Saints have a bottom 5 receiving core. I'm going to repeat. The Saints have a bottom 5 receiving core, and they got 7 wins. With all those injuries, bottom 5 receiving core, all those injuries, and they got 7 wins. Offense, bottom 5. Saints offensively is bottom 5. The last 5 weeks, last 6 weeks of the season, last 6 games, go look at the Saints offensive stats. Bottom 3. I've been telling y'all for weeks about the Bucs offense. We can get by against teams that we don't play a lot. But when you play a team twice a year and they got the blueprint on how to beat you, and what's so crazy is other teams haven't caught on into it. And what's so crazy is the Saints defensively don't do nothing exotic. They crowd the middle of the field and they cover the guys on the outside one-on-one. The Colts couldn't figure it out. The Bills couldn't figure it out. What they did in the second half, but the Cowboys couldn't figure it out. The Patriots couldn't figure it out. I told y'all this for weeks about the Bucs offense. It's simplistic. It looks really good against bad defenses. It looked good against the Bills defense in the first half. When the Bills made the adjustment, the Bucs offense went to sugar and iced tea. The Colts was doing a decent job. The Washington football team was doing a decent job. The Saints defense did a hell of a job. The Rams defense did a hell of a job. The Patriots defense did a hell of a job. But when you look at those other games, the games that were 6-0 against really bad teams, Bucs offense looked like unstoppable. I've told y'all this for weeks about the Bucs offense. Too simplistic. Crowd the middle of the field and force Brady to beat you outside the numbers. Can't do it consistently. He can't do it consistently. I've seen this for weeks. Outside the numbers, not happening. Why do you think Brady liked throwing the ball in front of him? It's easy. The quickest way to point A to point B is straight ahead. As you get older, you don't want to throw further. The older you get as a quarterback, it's like baseball. And for those of you that play baseball, right? As a pitcher, when you throw the ball so much, it wear and tears on you. As great as Brady is as an athlete, he take care of his body, but throughout the season, we've seen moments like, yo, what's up with your arm? This is not the first game that his arm looked like that. This has happened in multiple games, especially against competent teams. Against really bad teams, it looks great. Against competent secondaries and a competent head coach, it don't look so great. This has been going on for years, but it's been masked. It's been masked by middle of the field throws, in between the hashes, crossing routes, checkdowns. It's been masked. If you force Brady to throw the ball consistently on the outside of the numbers, this has been going on for years. This is how you control Brady, not just the Bucs offense, just him in general. Even at his age, as great as Brady is, still top 5 quarterback, still top 3 quarterback. He still has flaws. He still has chinks in his armor. Nobody's perfect. Tonight was a game for Brady to beat you outside the numbers. Couldn't do it. Tight coverage, stacked in the middle of the field. He couldn't do it. Now the Saints are in the 7th seed. Guess what? If they went out, they are what, the 7th or 6th seed. And guess what? We might play them in the playoffs. There's 2 teams I don't want the Bucs to play. The Saints and the Rams in the playoffs. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that matchup because I know how it's going to turn out. From what my eye test tell me, what the eyes tell me. There are 2 teams that I don't want the Bucs to play in the playoffs. Somebody get the Rams and the Bucs out of it. Somebody get the Rams and the Saints out of here. Please. Somebody get the Rams and the Saints out of here. I don't want to see that matchup. I really don't. I've seen enough of it. I don't want to see the Saints in the playoffs. I've seen enough of it. I've seen it several times over the years. 9 times out of 10, the Saints going to win. Because right now, 6 times out of 7, the Saints have won. The last 2 times we played the Rams, clear wins. I don't want to see those 2 teams in the playoffs. Somebody get them out of here. I'm being real. Because they're just bad matchups. From a coaching perspective, from a schematics perspective, it's a bad matchup. And the Bucs are offensively predicated. You can't do that against those 2 teams. Can't do it. They're too good in the secondary. They're too good. I've seen enough. Somebody get the Saints out of the playoffs right now. That is the one of 2 teams I don't want the Bucs to play. Because if the Bucs end up being a 3rd or 4th seed, there's a 3-6 matchup or a 4-5 matchup. So if the Bucs end up being a 3rd seed and they got to play the 6th seed, and if the Saints are a 6th seed, I'm like, oh my gosh. I don't want to see that. Because now I got to call the game for real. I got to call it exactly down the middle, 50-50. It's a toss-up game. Because I can't even say the Bucs got a clear advantage. Because from what I've seen the last 6 games out of 7, the Saints have the advantage. If the Bucs play the Rams in a 3-6 matchup or 4-5 matchup, I can't say, oh, the Bucs is going to whoop the Rams' butt. I can't call it because I'm like, that's a bad matchup. It is what it is. It's just a bad matchup. You can't get mad at me. What does the eye test tell you? Matchups. Football matchups. It's just a bad matchup, folks. How many games is going to take for you guys to admit that the Saints are a bad matchup? Yeah, the 49ers is dangerous too. They stay away from them too. You know what I'm saying? Because they physical teams. I'm just saying, folks. That's why I like the Cardinals and the Packers against the Bucs matchups better, because those are finesse teams. The Packers are not physical. The Cardinals are not physical. The Vikings are not physical. The Cowboys not physical like that. But the Rams, the 49ers, and the Saints are physical. They're physical. I'm gonna clap your jaw. They're physical. Physical teams give Bucs the problems. Washington football team, physical. New England Patriots. Y'all saw the game. Physical. The Bucs don't play well against physical teams. That's what I'm getting at, folks. I like the Bucs against the Chiefs. I like the Bucs against the Chiefs better than the Bucs against the Rams and the Saints. And the 49ers. And maybe the Redskins on the Washington football team. I don't like the Bucs against physical teams. They're too finesse. Bombs away. Bombs away. 3rd and 1. Bombs away. 3rd and 2. Bombs away. Against a physical team with a secondary? No. I want to know who's in the Facebook groups right now. I know y'all in there laughing right now. I bet you y'all probably see. I know my powers and C bandits. See, my powers and C bandits, they're humble, they're logical, and they're understandable. We're part of the Bucs family. We love the Bucs, but we also understand football. And this is what I've been doing for the last 4 or 5 years on this channel. Understand football, understand matchups, understand coaching matchups, schematics. Talk about the entirety of the team. Don't focus on what you want to focus on. Focus on the entirety of the team from top to bottom. And this is what I do on my channel. This is why my channel is so unique. It's going to stay like that. You're never going to see me try to bash, just try to disrespect other team fan bases. And no, I'll make jokes, but I'm also a football guy. This path to the Super Bowl for the Bucs will not be easy. This will not be easy, folks. Last year we caught fire. We had a bye late in the year, and the last couple games were against really bad teams in a season that was weird. Last year was a weird season. That was weird. This was a real football season right here. 2020, that was weird. We know that. It was weird as a whole country for everybody, not just football. That was weird. We all know that. I was down there for the Super Bowl. Great feeling. Home city, hometown, Super Bowl. I was right outside the stadium. When it was playing the Super Bowl, I was right outside the stadium. I wasn't going to pay to get in there. But I was right there. I was right about, I was what, 3 streets away from the stadium. So I experienced the Super Bowl feel, but that was a weird season. This is a real season. This ain't gonna be no cakewalk, folks. This will not be a cakewalk to Super Bowl, folks. It's gonna be harder than you think it's gonna be. We're gonna have to look, folks. I'm gonna tell you right now. We're gonna have to get some breaks. We're gonna have to get some ball bounce our way. We're gonna have to get some calls, some timely injuries from the other team. We're gonna need some breaks, folks. I'm telling you, folks. We're gonna need some breaks because if you think the Bucs just gonna run through the playoffs again, straight up, crispy, 3 games of crispiness, nah, folks. Because even last year the Bucs didn't play crispy through the playoffs. They didn't play well against the Saints, or the Aints. I'm sorry. They didn't play well against the Green Bay Packers offensively. Brady threw 3 interceptions in an NFC Championship game. 3. In the Super Bowl, it was the defense in the running game. So let's not act like, let's think about it, folks. Late in the season, what you did in the beginning of the season ain't gonna work at the end of the season. This is where you separate the weak teams from the average teams to the really good teams. And the Bucs got to wake up. They got to wake up. They got 3 games against 2 against the Panthers, the Carolina Kitty Cats, and they got 2 against the Jets. Get your bearings right. These are feel-good games. They're not playoff. They're not going to test you for the playoffs. That's just to get your bearings back. Finish the season strong against really bad teams. We did it last year. We'll do it again this year. But the difference is this year, it's going to be tougher. We caught everybody by surprise last year because nobody wasn't expecting that last year. They'd say year 2. Good night to you, man. Folks, football is not easy, folks. It is hard to repeat. Hold on now, little partner. Now, hold on now. Say now. We ain't trash now. See now, here go to disrespect. Now I can't let you do that. I can't let you do that. No disrespect. With all due respect, don't disrespect. Football is not an easy sport at every level. Semi-pro, college, flag, throw up tackle, throw up fumble, all that. Football is not easy, folks, at any level. It's very competitive. hyper masculine, competitive guys. Sometimes when people got your number, they got your number. Just saying, folks. Wake up, Bucs fans. I hope this loss humbled you big time. This was the worst loss of the year. Losing to Trevor Siemian, the Saints were hyped up. Home game, I get it. And Brady didn't play well that game either. And the defense didn't play well. Losing against the Washington football team, Taylor Heineke, scrappy guy. Losing against the Rams, you kind of expect that, right? The Rams match up well. Squeaking by the Patriots, woo! Squeaking by the Cowboys, woo! Got a scare against the Colts. If the Colts ran the ball more, they'd probably win the game. They ran the ball late. They put the ball in Carson Wentz's hands. Stupid mistake. Beat the Buffalo Bills. Woo! Horrible second half. See what's happening here? Go against the Saints. What is that? You see what I'm getting at, folks? It's different. Every year is different. Oh, it's the same team. Physically, it's the same team. The numbers are the same. The names are the same. But this ain't the same. The physical part going through the year is not the same. Look at all the injuries the Bucs got. Look how many injuries we've had to sustain and still win. 6-0 against bad teams. 4-4 against competent teams. We survived a lot of injuries. A lot. The O-line stayed pretty intact. Brady stayed healthy. The receivers, we had enough depth. Now, this game, we lost top 3 catchers. Well, top 3 out of the top 4 catchers. I'm not counting AB. We was winning without him. But I seen people know, oh, we ain't got AB tonight. But wait a minute, weren't we winning without him? I didn't hear screaming for AB then. But now we lose. It's, we ain't have AB. Which way is it, Bucs fans? You can't have it both ways. Because when we didn't have AB and we was winning, I didn't hear nothing about AB. We lose. Oh, we have AB. Oh, no. Folks, this was a really bad loss. There is no excuses behind that. I don't want to hear about injuries because when we were winning, I didn't hear about injuries. We win, you don't hear about injuries. We lose or we struggle, oh, we hurt. Secondary injured. But we got a top 5 roster though. Which one is it, Bucs fans? Which one is it? You can't have it both ways. This is a really bad loss, embarrassing on national TV. Once again, and the whole entire NFL community is laughing at the Bucs fan base. Because you guys running around here, big headed. I bet you big mad now. As you can see, I ain't super mad. Yeah, I'm upset. I'm a little pissed off. I'm embarrassed. But I can sit here as a Bucs fan and say, no excuses. The Bucs played ugly. The Bucs played ugly, flat out. Got out coached, got outplayed. Look, I get it. The defense played lights out against a really bad offense. I didn't see this against the Bills defense. The Bills offense in the second half. I didn't see it against the Colts offense. Oh, the Bucs defense played great. Yes, against a really bad offense. Just saying, folks, you can't have it both ways. When winning, you don't say nothing. You're laughing at everybody. You laugh at the Bills Mafia. You laugh at the Colts fan base. Oh, we got the dub. We got the dub. And then we lose. Now you can't take a loss. If you can't handle a loss as a fan, you don't deserve to be a fan. Because the same ones that thought the Bucs are going 17-0 are salty right now. You're salty. The ones that thought the Bucs were going 16-1, salty. The ones that thought the Bucs were going 15-2, salty. I predicted 14-3. I was one game off. Bucs fans, you have to take the L with pride. It's okay. We'll rebound next week against the Panthers. We'll wax the Panthers. We'll wax the Jets, and we'll wax the Panthers again, and we'll finish 13-4. That's a great season, folks. That's a great season. 13-4 is not bad, folks. 13-4 is not bad at all. You know how many teams will kill for 9-8, 10-7? 13-4 is a great season. But for some strange reason, I think some of y'all won't still be dissatisfied. Not happy with that. NFC South champions, 13-4, and you're still not going to be happy. First divisional championship since 2007. And you're not going to be happy. Do you understand how many teams will kill for 13-4? Excuse my language. I don't like to use that word. You know how many fan bases would be thankful for 13-4? The Jaguar fan base would. Eagles fan base would. They will be super humble for 13-4. Some of you not gonna like that. 13-4 NFC South champions. Oh, what the Bucs? You know what I'm saying? I'm happy because the Bucs are going to the playoffs and we're going to win the NFC South. The Saints are in the 7th seed now. Thanks to us not performing as a team, as a coaching staff, the Saints are in 7th place now. We're in 3rd. No, we're still in. Let me see. Packers. No, the Bucs are in 3rd place, right? Yeah. No, the Bucs in 2nd place still. Packers, the Bucs, the Cardinals, Cowboys. No, we're still in 2nd place. We're still in 2nd. And if the Rams win tomorrow, we're in 3rd place. If the Rams beat the Seahawks tomorrow, the Rams will be 10-4 and they hold the tiebreaker. They go to 2nd place. And then we go to 3rd. If the Rams win tomorrow, let me re-say this again. If the Rams win tomorrow and the Rams go 10, if the Rams win tomorrow and go 10-4, they will be in 2nd place. What part? Because they get the tiebreaker. The Bucs 10-4, the Rams 10-4. The Rams get the tiebreaker. I'm going to repeat this. If the Rams beat the Seahawks and go to 10-4, the Rams jumps in front of the Bucs. Do I make myself clear? Folks, the last 3 weeks I don't care about. I'm gonna do live streams for the games. But those games gonna suck. Because that's not gonna tell us anything about the Bucs. The Bucs, the last 3 weeks, get healthy. That's what I'm concerned about. Godwin, Evans, Fournette. We could beat the Panthers without those guys. At 100%. We could beat the Jets. We need to start resting guys. Do you want to go into the playoffs with a hurt Evans, Godwin, and Fournette? Hamstring, knee? No, man. We should beat the Panthers tomorrow. Next week. The Panthers will be scrappy. They got a decent defense. They'll be scrappy. We'll beat them. The Jets, horrible. And the Panthers again. Let's finish the season strong. Get mentally refocused. Get some confidence back after getting beat up by the Saints. Get out of these next 3 games injury-free. Get healthy. That's it. Because what it's looking like, folks, we got 3 games left. Second or third seed. 2736. Saints, 49ers. Two teams that I'm like, nah, man, I don't like that. I don't like that. If it remains the same until if the Saints hold on to the 7th seed and the 49ers hold on to the 6th seed, 2736. Pick one. Who would you rather play in the first round? The Saints or the 49ers? Bucs fans. Who would you rather play in the first round if it remains the same? 2 seed or 3 seed? Saints, Bucs versus Saints, or Bucs versus 49ers? At home. So you want to run it back with the Saints? So a lot of people saying that they rather play. So y'all rather play the Saints again at home after what we just saw the last 6 out of 7 games. Y'all sure about that? So wait. So let me get this straight. Knowing the Saints have beat us 6 times out of the last 7 games, you would rather see the Saints in the first round versus the 49ers. Are you serious? Wait, let me make sure. Let me ask this question again. If the Bucs remain as a 2 seed or 3 seed, depending on how the Rams do, whatever, and the Saints and the 49ers remain in their spots, you mean to tell me you would rather play the Saints or the 49ers in the first round? Are you serious? No. I'd rather play the 49ers at home. Jimmy G. I'd rather the Bucs play the 49ers. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to see the Bucs against the Saints. I don't. I've seen enough. So if the Bucs remain in the 2 seed, they play the 7 seed. That could be the Saints. You know what I'm saying? If the Bucs fall down to the 3 seed, if the Rams move up in front of the Bucs, and the Bucs play the Saints, the 49ers, sir, bring me those 49ers. Bring me Kyle Shanahan and Jimmy G to Tampa. I don't want the Bucs to play the Saints. It's a bad matchup, folks. I stand on that. I stand 10 toes on that. That's a bad matchup. That's one of the worst matchups for the Bucs in the playoffs. Saints, Rams. I stand on that. Those two teams, I'm going to say this 1,000 times. They match up well against the Bucs. I would rather the Bucs play the 49ers, the Vikings, the Cardinals, the Cowgirls, or the Packers. Any one of those teams besides the Saints and the Rams. What part are you not understanding? 49ers, Vikings, Cowgirls, Cardinals, Packers. I'd rather the Bucs play those teams. Why? Because they're better matchups. Stay away from the Saints and the Rams. Stay away from them. They got to find a way to just maybe get to the 1 seed. Find a way to the 1 seed. Find a way to the 1 seed, man. I don't want the Bucs sitting in there at the 2 and 3 spot because that's 2 and 7, 3 and 6. Get away from that 3 seed. I'm telling you, get away from that 3 seed. That's a bad matchup. Because it can be the 49ers or it can be the Rams. Well, I'm sorry. It could be now if it's the Rams, if the Rams fall to the 6 seed, that's still a bad matchup. Stay away from the Saints and the Rams in the playoffs. You don't want to see them until the NFC Championship game. Now, I don't think the Saints will make it, but you get one point. You get my point where I'm going with that, right? Because if the Rams went out, they stay in front of us. We'll see y'all in the NFC Championship game. Bucs versus 49ers, I'll take that. I'll take the Bucs all day. I know the 49ers are physical, but I'll take the Bucs over them. Oh, I'm sorry, the Washington football team. That's kind of a weird matchup too. How about playoff Bucs? You ever heard that line? The playoff Bucs. How about that? I'm just saying, folks, like matchups matter, folks. And but shouts out to the Saints fan base for coming through tonight, joining BucosLocker in this live stream. I really do appreciate that. I had a great time. I had a great time tonight. Competitive game. Both teams, coaching staffs. It just the Saints coaching staff is just better. They just been better, and they've shown that. A rivalry means the games have been close. The rivalry means the series is kind of close. The Saints hold the overall series advantage 39-22, right? That's not a rivalry. They've won 6 out of the last 7 games. That's not a rivalry. The Saints own the Bucs. And it sucks as a Bucs fan to say that. But how many times the Saints are going to beat us for me to finally admit that? How long am I going to sit here and tell myself, oh no, we just better than the Saints, top to bottom, GM, coach, coaching staff, team, we're just better. How? And they keep beating us. They keep beating us. So I can't keep claiming that, and the results are not matching up to me claiming that we're better than the Saints. Yeah, the Bucs better than the Saints. I'm with you, man. I'm with you, dog. I'm with you. Life is good. I'm with you. But the results are not showing that. Oh, that's right. And I want to give a shout out. I want to give a special shout out. We need to talk. The raid. The raid was the best thing to happen tonight. Tom Grossi raid was awesome. If y'all haven't seen that, go back and watch that clip at halftime a couple hours ago. Go back and watch the halftime segment of this live stream. That was awesome. I went from like 60, 70 in live stream to like 250 or 270 people live stream. Tom Grossi raid crew just came through and showed a lot of love. So I gotta give a shout out to Tom Grossi and his raid. That was awesome. I need to see that again. I want to see that again next week. Come raid the halftime against the Panthers game. That was awesome. The reaction was priceless. That's a once in a lifetime reaction from me. That was awesome. Tom Grossi and his squad, his whole entire squad, came through and showed your boy BucosLocker a lot of love. And I gotta give a shout out to him and his whole raid team. I look forward to speaking with him. I'm gonna send him a message. I gotta find a way. I gotta find a way to him. Because I don't know. I don't know if he sent them over to my channel or they were just lurking on YouTube. But whatever he did, they came through. And I hope they subscribe to the channel. I'm going to go check him out too. I'm going to send him a message to him, type him up something. Appreciate the love. But anyway, thank y'all for joining BucosLocker live stream. Bucs versus Saints. Prime time, Sunday night. Bucs got embarrassed again. Tom Brady played like crap. Offense played like crap. A lot of injuries. No excuses. But I put this on the coaching staff. I put this on the coaching staff. I put this on the coaching staff. And I told y'all, look, forget about the offense and defense. This is about coaching now. Because after a while, you have to look at the top. Businesses are run from the top. The ultimate responsible person of a business, of everyone in that company, is the CEO, the head coach. You start at the top. Then you work your way down. So this is on Bruce Arians. And then Brian Leftwich. They take the blame on this one. I don't like to point the finger at one person. I don't do that. But my gosh, that was the worst coaching display from the worst coaching display I've seen from the Bucs the entire season. The worst. They coached better against the Saints in week 8. This was the worst coached Bucs team I've seen this year. Worse than the 38-3 game. You had an entire offseason and whole year to figure the Saints out 2 times. And both times they failed. Shame on Bruce Arians and shame on Byron Leftwich. 3rd and short, bombs away. What was that? Anyway, thank y'all for coming out. Shouts out to all the Pirates and Sea Bandits too. I can't forget about y'all. I know that the raid, Tom Grossi and his raid squad came through, but I got to give y'all love too. Thank y'all for the super chats. I thank y'all for sitting with me for 4 hours and listening to me go into a whole tangent after the game. Y'all want to talk about crypto? You got time? Anyway, subscribe to the channel, like the channel, and share all the videos. And make sure you hit the notification bell icon to notify you all new videos that's posted on this channel. This is what we do on Sundays, folks. We all family. Whether you like me or not, we still family. I'm still a Bucs fan just like you. I support the team through thick and thin, but I'm also a realist too. I'm a football fan before a Bucs fan. Now, the worst part is my daughter's mother is a Saints fan. My daughter is a Saints fan. So now I got to hear it from my daughter tomorrow. I pick her up Tuesday, by the way. I got to hear it. So you know her mom is going to tell her. And every time we lose to the Saints, my daughter always say, Daddy, mommy team beat your team. That's the first thing she's going to tell me tomorrow. So I got to hear it from my daughter. Low key with her mom being the puppet master in the background laughing. So I got it bad, folks. My daughter is a Saints fan. She don't like my team. She don't like the Bucs because her mom has taught her to not like anything I like when it comes to sports. Daddy, mommy team beat your team. And she's going to laugh for like 5 minutes. And I got to defend that. Y'all don't understand how painful that is. Every time the Bucs lose to the Saints, I got to defend that. I got to defend my team to my daughter. And her daughter and my daughter's mother in the background cackling, gassing my daughter up. My daughter understands the rivalry, or she understands that I like the Bucs, and she understands what's going on. So you'll see her Wednesday. She'll be sitting next to me on Wednesday. You'll see her Wednesday. I'm gonna bring her on live too. She's gonna be 7. She turns 7 on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. No, I'm sorry, Wednesday. She turned 7 on Wednesday. So, yeah. I brought my daughter to a couple of Bucs games, and I had the jersey and everything like that, and whatever. She still liked the Bucs. So, yeah, folks, I got it bad. You think you guys got it bad? I got it bad. But anyway, imagine listening to a 6-year-old about to turn 7 laugh at you because her mom's team, which is her team now, she likes her mom's team, so she's part of the Saints bandwagon, laughing at you. Imagine your kids laughing at you because their daddy, you the father, your team lost and your child is laughing at you because the team that beat your team is the team that she's going for, that her mom likes. That is really bad. So anyway, I want y'all to fire those cannons, seize the day, raise the flag, hashtag no risk and no biscuit, hashtag facts over feelings, hashtag bombs away, hashtag what you doing, Bruce, Byron, Keith Armstrong, what you doing? That's a bad loss. But keep your head up, Bucs fans. BucosLocker out. I will see y'all tomorrow. We got a lot to talk about. Stay tuned for the locker room talk tomorrow evening. Don't miss that one. I told y'all, don't miss that one. That's the one you don't want to miss. Be ready. BucosLocker out. I'll see y'all tomorrow.